Highway 91 North in Princeton.
Things just keep getting better at Big John's Barbecue. Have you checked out their new look? You'll like it. And something else new, they're offering a Saturday morning breakfast buffet, 5:30 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday. This is something new, so be patient. Be nice. They're working hard to give you more at Big John's Barbecue. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner every Monday through Saturday. Go enjoy a great meal and be sure to follow on Facebook for updates.
Your WPKY News Edge continues with news from across the area.
The Christian County Coroner's Office has released the name of a man killed in a wreck on Kentucky 109 at the intersection of Doug Combs Road last night. Christian County Sheriff's deputies say a car was northbound when it ran off the road, hitting a trash can and a mailbox before overturning and coming to a rest in a tree line. A passenger in the car, 19-year-old Dylan Sargent of Christian County, was reportedly trapped under the vehicle and died as emergency personnel worked to free him. A female in the vehicle was taken by ambulance to Jenny Stewart Medical Center with injuries from the crash. The driver was not injured in the wreck. Sargent had just moved to Christian County. He was from Asheville, North Carolina. Dawson Springs Road was blocked for several hours as the crash was investigated. The wreck happened just before 10 o'clock. The Lyon County Water District has been awarded $100,507 as part of the Cleaner Water Program to deliver clean drinking water and improve sewer and water systems. Governor Andy Beshear announced today that more than $3.8 million has been awarded to 4 cities and 3 water utilities in Lyon, Marshall, and McCracken counties from the Better Kentucky's plan's $250 million cleaner program. He said the program is expected to create approximately 3,800 jobs across the state. Lyon County Water District Vice Chairman Charles Murphy said they are appreciative of this special funding. He said they have a list of projects ready, which include the extension of adequately sized main lines in some of the county's underserved areas. He added they have planned the continuance of several dead-end lines to improve the flow, pressure, and quality to their customers in those areas. Also, he said the Water District plans to include over 2,500 of a new main line to replace weak and adequate pipes, and they will be able to do all of these projects with their own staff and equipment without having to employ the use of outside contractors. He expressed his gratitude to the members of the Lyon County Water District Board of Directors. According to the governor's office, the city of Eddyville will invest the funds to construct, replace, or refurbish sewer lines throughout the system, repair 195 manholes, and more to reduce inflow and infiltration points into Eddyville's sewer collection system. The project will replace an outdated lift station at the industrial park on US 62 East. Governor Beshear said a total of $60 million has been awarded to grantees through the Clean Water Program to fund transformative projects since the call for projects was announced on June 1st of last year. An Eddyville man was charged with trafficking meth after a traffic stop on South 4th Street in Paducah early Wednesday morning. According to a Paducah police report, an officer conducted the traffic stop on a pickup truck with only one headlight in the 1500 block of South 4th Street shortly after 1 o'clock. Police say the driver, 45-year-old Michael Ray Howard, was unable to provide registration for the truck. While on the scene, police say a K-9 indicated the presence of illegal drugs in the truck. Howard reportedly resisted arrest but was quickly subdued. Officers say they found 11 grams of suspected methamphetamine, 4 glass smoking pipes, suspected heroin, and a marijuana blunt. Inside the truck, officers found another glass smoking pipe and more than $360 in cash. Howard was charged with first-degree trafficking in a controlled substance, meth, first-degree possession of heroin, resisting arrest, third-degree criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia, and vehicle-related offenses. He was booked into the McCracken County Jail. George Coon Public Library has announced the return of a popular partnership with Caldwell County Extension Office. George Coon Public Library's director Nichelle Fawn and Rebecca Poole were excited to announce Caldwell County Extension Office Family and Consumer Science Agent Ashley Board will return to lead popular in-person programs this year at the library. Coming soon to kick off the month of February, Stories, Songs, and Stretches.
She's so much fun, the story, songs, and stretches, especially if you need children more out on those days. February 1st, Ashley Board.
Children aren't the only ones benefiting from the partnership. Recipes straight from the pages of the Caldwell Extension Office's annual 2022 Nutrition Education Program calendar will be on display as board is set to offer instructions and even taste testing in person at the library on February 28th from 10 to noon.
The calendar that they put out that has the recipes in it, she's going to bring the recipe that month and let people try it at the library. So the first one is February 28th from 10 to noon. She'll have samples there for you to try, and tell you all about that recipe.
The return of in-person programs are, of course, in addition to incentives already in full swing at George Coon. The Winter Reading Challenge has incentives for adults and children with prizes and even themed mugs and hot chocolate.
We have our Winter Reading Challenge going on right now. We have these bookmarks, one for kids and one for adults. They're different. If you're a kid, you pick up the kid bookmark. If you're an adult, you pick up the adult bookmark. You read on the back what you're supposed to do, and then once you complete that bookmark, you bring it back in. You get a mug. It's going to have some hot chocolate in it for the first bookmark that you turn in. And then your bookmark is your entry into the grand prize drawing that we're going to have at the end of the Winter Reading Challenge. Since we'll be at the end of winter by the time this is over, the grand prizes, there's one for the kids and one for the adults, but they're both kind of like spring garden-y themed.
Another incentive promises to remind residents of upcoming events and programs throughout the year.
Another new incentive that we are trying to get information out to people by mail, like little postcards for different programs and events that we're having. So if you want to receive those, call us at the library or come in. We have little cards to fill out, or we actually have the form on our Facebook page. And you can choose like which age levels that you want to receive information for, or you can sign up for all of them.
Vaughn says staying up to date, making reservations, and finding events and information can all be done by phone or visiting their social media page. For virtual programs, weekly stories, videos, and links to their virtual story room, visit George Coon's website at georgecoonpubliclibrary.com.
WPKY, informing Caldwell County since 1950.
Planters Bank, located at 208 North Jefferson Street, is locally owned and operated with a strong, sincere focus on customer service. Planters Bank has a diverse team of seasoned professionals in Western Kentucky and Clarksville, Tennessee. Since first opening their doors, Planters Bank has made a name for itself as an energetic player in the financial services market. Stop by and talk to the friendly folks at Planters and find out about the You Choose Rewards program. Planters Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
You Ride in Princeton just might buy your vehicle. They are always looking for quality inventory. So if you would like to sell yours, talk to the nice folks at You Ride. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, You Ride is here. They are hometown proud and here to deliver the same great customer service they always have. Stop by or call for an appointment with one of their sales specialists. Call 270-365-3018. On the lot financing is available. You can even apply online at yourideSales.com. You Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton. Hometown proud.
Down, set, 8, 1, 1, 8, 1, 1.
The best football teams always get the call right, and you need to make the right call before you excavate. If you don't and you damage a natural gas line, the Kentucky Public Service Commission will investigate, and you could be fined up to $1,250. So make the right call. Put safety first. Call 811 before you dig.
Touchdown! Oh my goodness!
This message brought to you by the Kentucky Public Service Commission.
Your WPKY Sports Edge is still on the way, but right now it's time for your local funeral announcements brought to you by Morgan's Funeral Home. Funeral services for 67-year-old Juanita Helton of Princeton will be held at a later date. Goodwin Funeral Home in Cadiz is in charge of the arrangements. Graveside services for 79-year-old Jerry Ray Tyler of Cadiz will be private. Goodwin Funeral Home is in charge of the arrangements. Survivors include son and daughter-in-law Jerry Dale and Midge Tyler of Lebanon, Tennessee, daughter and son-in-law Teresa Putty and Wendell Jones of Princeton, 3 grandchildren, 2 great-grandchildren, 2 sisters and brothers-in-law, Linda and Billy Joe Nichols, and Diane and Larry Hill, all of Cadiz. Visitation to celebrate the life of 54-year-old Stephen Tays of Princeton is going on now until 6 at Morgan's Funeral Home. Funeral services for 74-year-old Gwendol Martin of Cadiz will be Saturday afternoon at 1 at Morgan's Funeral Home, with burial to follow in Cedar Hill Cemetery in Princeton. Visitation is going on now until 8 and will be held again beginning at 11 Saturday morning. Funeral services for 94-year-old Claddy Beckett of Lyon County will be Sunday afternoon at 2 at Morgan's Funeral Home. Burial will follow in Rolling Hills Cemetery in Lyon County. Visitation will begin at noon Sunday. A special celebration of life for family and close friends for retired U.S. Air Force Master Sergeant 84-year-old Denver Morris of Princeton will be Monday from noon to 1 at Morgan's Funeral Home. Graveside services with military rites will be held at 2 Monday afternoon at Kentucky Veterans Cemetery West in Hopkinsville. Survivors include wife of 65 years, Loretta Morris, daughter Lori Morris of Hopkinsville, and one grandson. Funeral services for Princeton native 46-year-old Earl Tinsley of Hopkinsville will be Tuesday morning at 11 at Gamble Funeral Home in Hopkinsville, with burial to follow in Cedar Hill Cemetery in Princeton. Visitation will be Monday afternoon from 4 until 6. And funeral services for 74-year-old Judy Carol Dillingham Freeman of Princeton will be Tuesday at noon at Morgan's Funeral Home. Burial will be at a later date in Freeman Cemetery in Trigg County. Visitation will be Monday afternoon from 4 until 8.
This is Rick Morgan. My family taught me to treat every family with compassion and care. I grew up watching the generation before me serve this community and live this out daily. I take pride in watching Jenna and Brian Wayner continue this level of service. The Morgan family would be proud that our community is still being treated with compassion and respect the way my family did, no matter the situation or financial need. Morgan's Funeral Home, always there, always care.
What makes West Kentucky Memorials unique? 100% of our business, time, and attention is solely dedicated to manufacturing monuments complete from start to finish. Our goal is always to make the purchasing process as easy as possible. Whether you're buying locally from one of our 3 offices in Western Kentucky, through email, or over the telephone from across the country, we promise to give kind, caring, personal service to everyone every day. Please visit our website at westkentuckymemorials.com.
Raider Auction Company, Hopkinsville, buys and sells farm equipment every day. Find out more at RaiderAuctionCompany.com. That's ROEDER AuctionCompany.com.
Becoming mostly clear overnight and cold, with a temperature dropping to 15, but with the wind gust 20 miles per hour out of the north, it's going to feel like it's in the single digits. So wrap up if you're going to be out and about tonight. Then tomorrow, sunshine, temperature barely getting above the freezing mark, a high of 35. Then tomorrow night, mostly clear, temperature dipping to 24, and then Sunday, sunshine, high around 46, and Monday, mostly sunny, warming up to 54. But again tonight, becoming mostly clear, low around 15.
Penny Royal Hospice is offering a free service to those who may not yet be ready for hospice care. Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin explains.
And transitions is for those folks that are not quite hospice appropriate or not ready for hospice, just because they're not ready to just embrace the fact that terminal illness has come and life is limited. So we have a bridge for people who are not there yet, who may still be receiving different types of treatments, who may have a chronic illness that just won't go away, but it's frustrating and they're trying to navigate the healthcare system.
Transitions is a free, non-medical, professionally managed program providing services to individuals and families coping with a chronic or terminal diagnosis. Transitions offers emotional support as well as case management for clients and caregivers alike. Find out what Transitions can do for you. Contact Penny Royal Hospice through Facebook or learn more at pennyroyalhospice.com.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Trice Hughes has been serving Western Kentucky for over 60 years. Their experienced sales force, ASE certified techs, and all the friendly folks at Trice Hughes have worked to become your family's exclusive automotive dealer. The home team that's kept our families safe on the road for generations. From work to play and everything in between, your home team has what you need. Stop by and drive the difference. Our home team, Trice Hughes, Highway 91 North in Princeton.
It's the SEC Big 12 Challenge Weekend. That's the weekend every year when 12 teams from each of these two major conferences face an opponent in the other. It's usually kind of random, but it is amazing how many times Kentucky ends up with Kansas, right? That's tomorrow's matchup. Number 12 Kentucky visits number 5 Kansas. You can hear the pregame at 3:30. Tip-off is at 5 on your home of the Cats, 106.5 WKDZ. By the way, the other key games tomorrow in the challenge include number 19 LSU at TCU. Oklahoma is at number 1 Auburn, Mississippi State at number 13 Texas Tech, and number 18 Tennessee travels to Texas. Louisville, in its first game since the dismissal of Coach Chris Mack, will have its hands full. Duke visits the Yum Center tomorrow afternoon. Thursday night, Murray State won 80-75 at Tennessee Tech. Moorhead visits Murray on Saturday. UAB beat Western Kentucky 78-75. Middle Tennessee visits Bowling Green tomorrow. Belmont beat Austin Peay in Clarksville 75-67. The Govs go on the road at Tennessee Tech Saturday night. A couple of major Wildcat birthdays this weekend. Tony Delk turns 48 today. Rick Roby, 66 on Sunday. And you can watch Kyle Macy's From the Rafters of Rupp interviews with each of them at wildcatlayer.com. That's your Friday Sports Edge. Have a great weekend. I'm Eddie Owen.
Caldwell Medical Center wants everyone to have access to a happier, healthier life. That's why we're here for you 24/7 when it matters the most. Visit our website, caldwellmedical.com. Learn more about our services or follow us on Facebook.
Hey everyone, this is Jeff McDaniels with Farmers Bank, your home for the Tiger debit card. Our team wants to wish both the Lady Tigers and Tigers good luck this sports season. So help us support Caldwell's future athletes by getting your Tiger card today. Only at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
To know what a hero looks like, look no further than Western Kentucky, where thousands of heroes are saving lives and protecting property. When disaster strikes, like a tornado, the men and women with utility crews and construction contractors risk their lives to ensure the safety of all Kentuckians. These heroes are restoring power, securing gas and water lines, and repairing other utility services in the worst situation imaginable. Join Kentucky 811 with a salute to these heroes in our communities.
For generations, the staff at Princeton Drugs has helped thousands of families in the Princeton area beat back bugs.
Bugs are yucky.
Princeton Drugs helps you fight off
flu bugs, lice bugs, and strep bugs.
And now,
COVID bugs.
Let Princeton Drugs help you get rid of those
yucky bugs that make you sick.
For fast, friendly service, low prices, and free delivery, visit Princeton Drugs in downtown Princeton or PrincetonDrugstore.com.
Princeton Drugs makes you feel better.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Hey, this is Megan with Brantley Furniture. We all have a lot to be thankful for, especially with what's taken place recently. At Brantley Furniture, we want you to know that we are here to help you and will always be here. We're looking forward to a new year with many new beginnings. Together, we will survive. Brantley Furniture in historic downtown Princeton. We love our community and we are Princeton strong.
You've been listening to your WPKY News Edge. Find news 24 hours a day at WPKYonline.com. It's getting close to broadcast time. Caldwell Sports will soon be on the air here on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The broadcast will also be worldwide at WPKYonline.com. Caldwell Sports is coming up. To head live to the gym for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The WPKY Caldwell County pregame show is on the air. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
And good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Cab as we have a big night of action here. The Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers both in district action tonight against Hopkins Central. We'll have homecoming at halftime. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here courtside with you. John Miller, Bryce Thompson manning the truck tonight. And, Bob, a lot of excitement in the Cab as we get set for the Tigers and the Storm.
Big crowd in here, Dennis, so far. Game one of 2 games, and in between games, the crowning of the Queen for this year. And the teams are on the floor. Too late to give you the starting lineups, but we'll make sure that we get you the names of the players as they do things. Jump official is in the circle, and we're about ready to play. And for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Caldwell County in the home white. It's Hopkins Central in the road red with the black trim. Hopkins Central going right to left as we start this one here at the Cab. It is Marcus Eves with the first shot of the game for Hopkins Central. A long 2 is good just off the right side. Hopkins Central 2-2-1 pressure in the backcourt. Whittington back to Spikes. Spikes, the leading scorer in the region, 3rd leading scorer in the state at 31 points a game. Eves also up there for Hopkins Central as Central comes out in a 2-3 half-court zone. Marcus Eves averaging 27 a game. Spikes gets inside, off the glass and in. Good head fake in the lane. Jabrion Spikes, and we're tied at 2, just underway here at the Cab.
And a really quick move by Jabrion then to get free.
Eves drives the lane. Left-handed shot from 6 feet is good. Again, full court pressure by Hopkins Central. Caldwell patiently works it up. It's Carter Whittington across the timeline. Turns. Back out it comes to Bumpus. 2-3 zone. Hopkins Central really extends that zone well out past the three-point line. Inside, Spikes, turnaround. 6-footer is good. So it's Spikes 4, Eves 4 at this point, Bob.
I believe they have a duel going, Dennis.
Eves, right side. Swings it around to Weldon. Into the corner it goes to Skeen.
And we don't want him to get off like he did over in Morton's Gap. He had 5 or 6 threes on us.
They will shoot the 3. And speaking of which, right there it is, a 3 for Marcus Eves. He's got the first 7 for Hopkins Central, and it's 7-4 Storm.
I predict Jabrion will be shooting a 3.
That one goes out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Hopkins Central. Central has 4 players in double figures on average. Marcus Eves at 27, Wesley Morris at 12, Drake Skeen at 12, and Trevor Weldon at 11. So a high-scoring team for Hopkins Central. 2-3 zone. Carter Whittington at the top. Swings it over to Xavier Bumpus. Bumpus wants to drive in the lane. Missed the shot. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it back out front. Carter Whittington drives. He gets underneath. Shot up. No good, but a whistle and a foul underneath.
And maybe Namari Hall, number 23, is going to get that one. He is.
So first foul on Hopkins Central. 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws coming up for Carter Whittington.
Carter with a nice move inside.
First one off the back of the rim, no good. Goodwin Insurance is your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Contact Goodwin Insurance for a free quote. Second free throw up and rolls in. 7-5, just about a minute, 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Eves over to Weldon. Into the corner to number 23, Namari Hall. They'll feed him back in, and he's going to have a push called. Push is going to be called
on Elijah
Shaheen. His first, team first. Central gets it in play. Out to number 10, Drake Skeen. Skeen hands off to Weldon. Weldon working on Bumpus. They'll go into the wing to Eves. Skip pass back over to Weldon. Shot up, no good. Hall with a strong rebound, goes back up, misses underneath, and a foul called in the lane. Foul is on
Elijah Shaheen again, number 2.
So at the line is going to be number 23, Namari Hall. First one up, way off the mark. Kind of a Phil Necro touch to that one as he put it up, Bob. A little knuckleball action going on.
I thought the ball was going to sit on the front part of the rim it was on there for a second before it decided to fall back.
Dewey Riley into the game for Caldwell County as Shaheen will come out with those 2 quick fouls. Hall's second free throw gets the friendly bounce over the front of the rim and drops. 8-5 Hopkins Central. These two teams met back on January 17th. Caldwell County with an exciting 70-60 win at Morton's Gap. Kick out Colin Whittington with the long 3, no good. Hustle play underneath by Dewey Riley knocks it off a Storm player, and Caldwell County will keep possession. Spikes out to Colin Whittington, into the corner to Carter Whittington. Central still that 2-3 zone. They really put a little chase on Spikes when he's inside that lane. Swinging it around left side now, Xavier Bumpus. Spikes is going to come out front, pick it up, back to Bumpus. 3 on the way is good. Little Caesars Pizza 3-pointer. Xavier Bumpus, and Caldwell County ties it at 8. Central tries to answer quickly on the other end, no good. Rebound to Bumpus. Bumpus over to Spikes. Spikes wants to drive, back out to Bumpus. Open 3, left wing, in and out. Rebound to Eves. Marcus Eves. Crossover dribble into the lane. Left-hand shot, no good. Left it short. Rebound Riley. Quick handoff to Colin Whittington. Fast-paced first quarter. Riley with the drive on the baseline, no good. Shot up on the rebound by Spikes. They're going to say it was on the floor on the foul. Namari Hall got off his feet, Bob, and had nowhere to land except on the number 4 on the back of Jabrion Spikes.
And the foul is on Namari Hall, his second. He got into foul trouble at Morton's Gap.
And it comes to Riley, knocked out of bounds by Hopkins Central. Staying Caldwell County basketball. 4:12 left in the first quarter, tied at 8. Riley faked the 3, got his man up, shoots from the left elbow, no good. Rebound underneath Hopkins Central. Quick outlet to Skeen. Skeen back over to number 20, Wesley Morris into the game, into the lane, and count it. Eves, a trailer on the play, picked up the pass going down the lane, made it, and he'll go to the line. These two teams very evenly matched, Bob. They played a close one at Morton's Gap just about 11 days ago.
Two fast-paced, up and down the floor basketball teams.
Eves with the free throw. Hopkins Central averages 70 a game, Caldwell County 69, so they're going to put some points on the board. Spikes over to Carter Whittington, wants to drive, cut off at the left block, tries to split the double team, goes up, has it partially blocked. Rebound Hopkins Central. Quickly out the other way, 3 on the way, no good. And it's Bumpus with the rebound. Bumpus has it knocked away from behind. If you're not in shape at this point in the season, it's going to show tonight, Bob, because it's a track meet out here getting up and down the court.
By the middle of the second quarter, I would say, Dennis.
Into the corner it goes to Bumpus. Back out front, Colin Whittington. They'll close that zone on him. Whittington to Spikes, right side. Looks it over. Thought he was going to drive on it. Had a little bit of an angle. Kicks it back out to Whittington. Into the corner. Carter Whittington couldn't handle it. Open for a second. Now back to Colin Whittington. To Carter. Carter drives. Left hand. Nice drive. Good ball movement by Caldwell County. And it's 11-10. Crazy's in full force across the way tonight as the house is starting to get packed. Big homecoming night here for Caldwell County. Eves underneath to Morris. Had position. Somebody missed him on the inside, and Morris with an easy bucket underneath. 13-10. Storm lead. Spikes with the basketball. He'll walk it across half court. To Bumpus. Long three, set, ready to shoot. Off the side of the rim, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. And it's off of Dewey Riley. So Central with the basketball, coming up court with 2:25 left to go in the first quarter. It's number 14 into the game, Reese Belt with the basketball. Hands off to Eves. Eves matched up against Spikes. Good matchup there. Shot no good. Morris with the strong rebound. Back up no good. Colin Whittington underneath for the board. Whittington drives on Skeen. Kicks it back out to Bumpus. Over to Carter Whittington. Carter drives. Bumped in the lane. Throws it up and count it.
What a shot.
That might be a Max's Moment contender right there as he was bumped like a pinball machine underneath by two players. Threw one up underhanded. Gets the roll and the free throw. Free throw no good. Rebound to Belt. That foul was on Wesley Morris. His first. Marcus Eves, right wing for Hopkins Central. Looks for a screen from Belt. Switch off to Riley. Good hedge out by Riley. Now back to Spikes. Central, long three, no good. Xavier Bumpus with the rebound, catches it in stride, runs, drops it off. Carter Whittington up and in, and the foul. Very unselfish play by Xavier Bumpus. Drew the defender to his side, dropped it off to Carter Whittington.
And they're going to get Drake Skeen. Hopkins Central's number 4 on them in this quarter.
D-Man Thompson into the game. Riley's going to come out for a well-deserved break. Very good minutes early. Dewey Riley on that one. Free throw good. Caldwell County now with the 2-point lead. Minute and a half to go in the first quarter. It is Weldon out front. Over to Skeen. Skeen to Morris. Morris from just outside the free throw line. Good with the jumper. Tied at 15. A minute 12 to go in the quarter. Spikes. Down the court it goes to Bumpus. They've got Colin Whittington open on the wing if they hit him. Instead, underneath it goes D-Man Thompson. 8-footer on the baseline is good.
Off an assist. Nice pass from Jabrion.
Under a minute to play in the first. Over to Skeen. Skeen guarded very closely by Carter Whittington. Back out to Weldon. Weldon drives with the left hand, pulls up from the left elbow. Good. Both teams hot here in the first quarter. Half a minute to go, 17 all. Xavier Bumpus, crossover dribble, gets across half court, drives into the lane. He's going to be hit. Blocking foul is going to be called. Very good job by Xavier Bumpus, dribbling with that head up, looking at the rim, was able to maneuver around the setup block.
I don't think they're going to give him the shooting just to inbound the ball.
Blake Viverette entering the ball game, last 25 seconds of the quarter. Carter Whittington comes out. Viverette works it underneath. Spikes up and in. You're not going to stop Jabrion Spikes from about 4 feet out anytime.
Especially when there's freedom. He had freedom on that move.
Central looking to take the last shot. 10 seconds on the clock. Coach Fralick's former star for Caldwell County, calling the orders in for Central. Into the corner, Skeen will try the three, off the side of the rim, no good. Spikes got the rebound, wanted to heave one. Doesn't get it off in time after one. Caldwell 19, Hopkins Central 17, back after this.
December 10th impacted our community in a way that we will never forget. Much was lost that night, some of which can never be replaced. In the days since, we have witnessed something that can never be taken away. The pride of our community, the resiliency of our people, and their resolve to rebuild. The road to recovery has begun, and Farmers Bank wants to do our part to help those impacted by the storm. Let us walk you through the process with our Rebuild Construction Loan Special. Call us or apply online to get started. This is Jeff McDaniels, Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The richest tradition in college basketball.
The most passionate fan base in the world.
Get the best coverage of your Kentucky Wildcats. Right here.
Tomorrow, our UK Wildcats take on the Kansas Jayhawks. Airtime is 3:30 on WKDCRadio.com and
106.5 WKDZ.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
And we're back here at the Cab. Second quarter about to start. Brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Beautiful furniture, baby furniture, gifts and registry. Boutique clothes. Stop in and see Pam. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Caldwell County inbounding the ball for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Out front it comes to Carter Whittington. Goes left side. Cut off by that zone. Hands off to Colin Whittington. Back to Vibrett. Vibrett feeds it underneath. D-Man Thompson. Quick catch, turn, and banks it off the glass. D-Man Thompson with a nice move. 21-17 Tigers. Bank shot brought to you by Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. It is Weldon underneath to Eves. Eves swings it around Hall, trying to muscle his way in. Shot up off the glass and good. Got pretty decent position on D-Man Thompson. He's a load to stop underneath as well.
A good strong move by Namaria Hall then. He's got 2 fouls, so he has to watch what he does.
It is Carter Whittington, picks up his dribble, wants to feed Spikes. Spikes in the lane, spin move off the glass and in. 23-19, just about a minute gone here in the second quarter. Homecoming in between games tonight, then the girls' game will follow. Eves in the lane, finger roll up and in. Marcus Eves having a huge first half for Hopkins Central. Spikes with the basketball up to Colin Whittington. Caldwell easily breaking that zone. Back out to Spikes. Spikes catches it on the run. And they're going to call him with the charge. Had a head full of steam and couldn't stop it on a dime. Just enough to cause the bump inside.
Jay Breon's first foul, 4 on the Tigers here in the first half.
6.5 to play in the first half. Tigers up by 2. Morris, top of the key. Gets it to Weldon. Back out to Eves. He'll try a 3. Good. Marcus Eves with the 3, and Central back in front. 24-23. Vibrett, right side. That one's knocked out of bounds by Namari Hall. Caldwell County will put it in play in front of Hopkins Central bench. Vibrett. In it comes to Spikes. Spikes thought about the long 3. Over to Whittington. Into the corner, Colin Whittington. Back underneath, Carter Whittington goes up off the glass. Spin does not go. And it's Central. Back up. And a 3 on the way is good. Drake Skeen. Central with a 4-point lead now. D-Man Thompson catches a nice pass. Colin Whittington threaded the needle across the lane. Thompson took it in stride, laid it off the glass. 2-point game with 5.5 to go in the first half. Ball tipped out. Morris comes up with it. He puts a shot up, no good, but a foul underneath. That one's going to go on number 10, Colin Whittington.
And Colin's first foul for the Tigers.
It's going to be Wesley Morris at the line, one of 4 Central players to average in double figures. First free throw is good. Xavier Bumpus in. Blake Viverette comes out. Central does not put anybody on the line most of the time on free throws. Second free throw gets the friendly bounce and drops. 29-25. Colin Whittington with the basketball over to Carter. Back to Colin. Colin to Spikes. Caldwell working it around, beating that zone up the court. Whittington now right side, looks it over. Goes left to his brother. Carter drives, shot up, no good. Little contact, no call. Bumpus with the long rebound, shot up off the glass, no good. Battle underneath, and it's Namari Hall with the board. Central quickly back the other way. Morris wants to run, takes it to the hole, up and in. And Central's biggest lead of the night at 6 with 4:40 left to go in the first half. Thompson over to Whittington, back out to Riley. Riley thought about a long three. That would be a long three, Bob. You're past the volleyball stripe on the middle of the court. Bumpus to Colin Whittington. 2-3 zone still by Hopkins Central. They've been in it since the opening tip. Bumpus to Carter Whittington, drives, spin move up and in, and still another great finger roll. Finds a way to drop, counted and one.
Carter with his 10th point here in the first half. 3 of those have just been exceptionally well-placed balls off the backboard.
Free throw, no good. Caldwell a little bit of a struggle from the line tonight early, 31-27. Midway here of the second quarter. Eves into Hall. Hall is going to be triple teamed. Foul is going to be called from behind, I think. We'll see if it's on Carter Whittington, and it is.
Carter's first foul. Team 6th for the Tigers.
So both teams will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. Morris having trouble finding somebody, finds Weldon from the right elbow, no good. Block out by Riley. He gets the rebound, ball knocked out of bounds on the way up the court. Stays Caldwell County basketball with 3:54 left to go in the first half. Madisonville Community College timeout on the floor. We'll take 30 seconds and be right back. Caldwell trails by 4.
You can always expect great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
We're back here at the Cab. 3 minutes, 54 seconds remaining in the first half. Caldwell County trailing by 4. Hopkins County Central leading 31-27. Caldwell County to inbound the ball side midcourt for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. It's going to be Jabrion Spikes coming out to get it into the front court for the Tigers. 2-3 zone inside the lane. It's D-Man Thompson off the glass. Nice assist out front. Jabrion Spikes. Tigers back within 2 after trailing by 6. Eves has it tapped away out of bounds by Spikes. That's a great, fun matchup to watch right there all night long. Eves and Spikes, 2 of the best players in the region. Eves with the basketball into the corner. It's Skeen for the 3, no good.
D-Man with a nice rebound.
Perfect block out, D-Man Thompson on big Namari Hall. Over it goes to Bumpus into the corner, Spikes. Spikes wants to drive baseline, kicks it out. Colin Whittington for 3. Good, soft touch. And a Little Caesars Pizza 3-pointer. Little Caesars Pizza, home of the 555 hot and ready and the 655 extra most bestest. Free throw line jumper partially blocked by Riley. Spikes up the court. Whittington couldn't handle it. Gets the ball back to Spikes. Spikes kicks it out. D-Man Thompson and he bobbles it as well. Double dribble called on D-man.
First turnover of the game for either team, Dennis. A well-played game.
And that comes all the way at 2:45 left of the first half. Two of the more evenly matched teams in the region tonight. Morris over to Eves. They'll work it back to the right side. Morris, open three. No good. Nobody underneath for Central, so Colin Whittington with an easy board. Whittington takes it all the way to the hole, up and in, and they're going to wave it off and call the charge. Took a long time to decide on that one.
I think he had to get the coin out of his pocket and flip it, Dennis. Fouls on Colin Whittington, his second. If they ever put it up.
So it's Central back the other way. Tigers lead 32-31. Over to Morris. Eves thought about the three. Good closeout by Jabrion Spikes. Eves double teamed in the lane. Puts the shot up anyway. No good. Ball loose, and it's Spikes coming away with it for Caldwell County. Under 2 minutes to play in the first half. Spikes all the way to the hole, up and in, off the glass. 34-31. You're listening to Tiger Basketball on WPKY Princeton. Coach Freilich talking to Marcus Eves. Left side of the front court. He's looking for a screen from Morris. Now he's going to give it up to Wesley Morris. Morris out front near the logo. 1:20 left to play in the first half. Skeen with the basketball, working on Whittington. Now to Morris, little weave out front. Weldon changes directions, pulls up from the free throw line, and gets it to roll in. 34-33. Central with the backcourt pressure again. Whittington drives between two players, brings it right side, hands it off to his brother Carter. Hopkins Central sets back up in the zone. Whittington will try to bust it from outside and does. Colin Whittington with a long Little Caesars three. And the Tigers back out in front by 4, their largest lead of the night. It's Weldon, right side near half court. 35 seconds left. Cross-court pass to Morris. Back out to Skeen. Skeen to Weldon. Picks the ball up. Looks over to Coach Freilich with 25 seconds left. Standing at midcourt. Whittington not coming out to start the count. Weldon wanted to go lob inside to Eves. Instead, cross-court pass. They'll work it back around. Skeen back over to Weldon with 8 seconds on the clock. Underneath, it is shot up, no good by Eves. Outlet pass. Whittington up at the buzzer, no good. Some contact afterwards, no call. As Whittington ends up in the cheerleaders on the baseline. We've played one half, and it's Caldwell County 37, Hopkins Central 33. We'll take a break and come back and get underway on the Travis Construction and Concrete
At Caldwell
halftime
Medical
report.
Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Enjoy your favorite Mexican food at La Potosina Mexican Restaurant. They're open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. until 9 p.m., offering up all your favorite authentic Mexican dishes for lunch and dinner. Now you pair your favorite meal with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryout. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. They appreciate your business and are ready to serve you in a safe atmosphere. That's La Potosina Mexican Restaurant,
Princeton and Marion. Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Trice Hughes has been serving Western Kentucky for over 60 years. Their experienced sales force, ASE certified techs, and all the friendly folks at Trice Hughes have worked to become your family's exclusive automotive dealer. The home team that's kept our families safe on the road for generations. From work to play and everything in between, your home team has what you need. Stop by and drive the difference. Our home team, Trice Hughes, Highway 91 North in Princeton.
At First Southern National Bank, we believe in your future. We also know that you want to prepare now so your family is ready for opportunities when they arrive. We make it our priority to provide simple savings solutions to make that possible. Begin your savings journey now by opening an account online at fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they're ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the drive-thru. They're offering curbside pickup service as well. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. They appreciate your patience and understanding during this time. We're all having to adjust. It's temporary, but in the meantime, enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's.
Are you struggling to afford health care and medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Welcome back to the Cab as we get underway with the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. And here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Well played first half by Caldwell County and Hopkins Central. Low turnovers. Neither team led by very much. Central's biggest lead was 6. Caldwell County led by as much as 4 on several different occasions. And that's the lead they take to the locker room tonight at the half. It's Caldwell County 37 and Hopkins Central 33. Time now for the stats of the first half. Brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge Farm Supply has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. For the stats, I'll turn it over to my buddy Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. Caldwell County led at the end of the first quarter of play here tonight by 2 points, 19-17. And in the second quarter, the Tigers outscore the Storm by another 2 points, 18-16. And that 2-point first quarter lead plus the 2 points in the second quarter leads to the 4-point lead here by the Tigers at halftime, 37-33. For the Tigers, 2 men share scoring honors in the first half with 10 points each. Jay Breon Spikes with 10 points on 5 2-pointers. Carter Whittington with 10 points on 4 2-pointers, 2 out of 5 from the charity stripe for his team. 8 points and a nice roll off the bench by D-Man Thompson. D-Man with 4 2-point field goals and 3 points from Xavier Bumpus on a 3-pointer. 6 points from Colin Whittington on 2 threes. Caldwell County with 3 threes tonight, which matches Hopkins County Central's total of 3. Caldwell County with 1 turnover in the first half. Hopkins County Central, none in the first half. Well played basketball game for Hopkins County Central. They're led in the first half by Marcus Eves with 15 points, 4 2-point field goals, 2 3-pointers, 1 out of 1 from the charity stripe. 8 points for Wesley Morris on 3 2-pointers, 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe. 4 points for Trevor Weldon on 2 2-point field goals. 3 points from Drake Skeen on a 3-pointer. And 3 points for Namari Hall on a field goal and 1 out of 2 from the charity stripe. Hopkins County Central 4 out of 5 from the charity stripe. Caldwell County 2 out of 5 from the charity stripe. Rebounds for the Tigers in the first half. Xavier Bumpus has 6 boards for the Tigers. Jabrion Spikes 4. Colin Whittington 2. Javante Riley 1. And D-Man Thompson with 1. Overall, a well-played game here in the first half by both teams. Both teams hitting around what their yearly average is per game, 37-33. And Dennis, whoever makes the most mistakes in the second half, I think, will lose this game.
It's been a well-played game. Both teams rebounding the ball well. Both teams shooting at a good percentage in that first half. A lot of inside shots. I think Caldwell County's doing a good job rebounding it against a slightly taller Hopkins Central team, but Central has 4 double-digit scores in that starting lineup, so I'm impressed with our defensive play here early tonight and the way we have not had but 1 turnover going against a press most of the first half.
And nobody in foul trouble for either team. 2 fouls on Elijah Shaheen here in the first half, 2 on Colin Whittington, 4 Hopkins County Central, Namari Hall with 2, everybody else with 1. So both teams have shot the ball pretty well tonight. I would say both teams shooting around 50% in the first half.
It's got to be somewhere around there because they have really come out to play. Both teams have here in this first half. Well, I want to remind everybody this is homecoming night here at Caldwell County High School. The girls will play second. The homecoming court tonight, let's run those down real quick. The senior queen attendance tonight include Caldwell County basketball player Paris Gray, also Maggie Griggs and Madison Harrelson. And the homecoming court includes junior attendant Emma Peak, sophomore attendant Macy Tyler, and freshman attendant Katie Smiley. So all of those activities will be going on here in between games tonight. You can hear all of that right here on WPKY and live streaming at WPKYonline.com with Bryce Thompson and John Miller manning the truck and doing a great job. You can watch all the action here in between games. And then it's a much improved Lady Tiger squad looking to get a little revenge on a Hopkins Central team that gave them a pretty good whipping about a week and a half ago. So a lot better team for Caldwell County will take the floor tonight. We'll see if the results are any different, but looking forward to that one as well. And then tomorrow afternoon, Bob, right back here at the Cab for an afternoon little matinee basketball as the Tigers will take on Webster County. That's a 3:30 tip-off. We'll be on the air just after the Fox News update at 3 o'clock tomorrow on WPKY and also live streaming on WPKYonline.com.
And Dennis, looking across the way from where we are, there's many people in the upstairs section as there are in the lower section of bleachers. So great crowd here tonight on both sides.
Both sides, yeah. We look underneath our broadcast position. Hopkins Central with a pretty good crowd here tonight as well, Bob. Do want to mention that Caldwell County native Emma Talley had a much better second round in the tournament going on this weekend. So looks like she is going to make the cut after a rough first round. She shot 4 under 68 today and will go into the weekend, I think, at even par, if I'm not mistaken. So congratulations on some nice play today to Emma Talley.
And while we've got time, Dennis, remind our fans that third quarter is brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Stop in and see Pam. It's late January, getting into February. Valentine's Day sales are on out there. See what you can do, how you can outfit your home. Also, Hab is your local U-Haul dealer, so stop in and see him if you need U-Haul services. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. And that will wind up our halftime show, sponsored by Travis Construction and Concrete. See them for all your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls. We'll be seeing a lot of them go up here in the community lately.
Yeah, I would like to see one pretty quick at 206 Holly.
Decorative concrete, remodels, and more. See Travis Construction. They can help you out. Good luck to the Tigers and Lady Tigers from Travis Construction. And we're down here ready to commence the play here in the third quarter. Teams are breaking their huddles. And moving out on the floor first will be the Tigers. Hopkins County Central still in there with their coach, Michael Fralix. Hopkins County Central will inbound the ball to start the second half, and go ahead and turn the mic over right now to one of my favorite sportscasters, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. It's going to be D-Man Thompson to start the second half for Caldwell County. Elijah Shaheen picked up 2 quick fouls early in the first quarter, so a good first half is probably why D-Man's in there with those 8 points in that first half. Tigers man-to-man defensively. They work it into Hall, kick it back out Morris. Morris thought about the 3, but it was Bumpus on a good closeout, changed his mind. It's Marcus Eves now, top of the key. Over to Skeen, fires a 3, no good. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Hall. Hall goes back up and in. A lot of big bodies underneath the basket.
And his was the biggest, and he had control and strong play by him that time.
Lead cut in half by Central as they'll stay in that 2-3 zone. Now they're going to go box and 1 and put a chaser on Colin Whittington, kind of disrupting the flow a little bit of Caldwell County. Whittington drives in, kicks it back out to Spikes. Spikes in the lane, jump stop, up and under, left-hand shot off the board. That was a college-level move right there by Jabrion Spikes. Eves back the other way, blocked by Spikes, gets control of it. Caldwell County hustles back. It's Spikes all the way, gets Hall up in the air, and he goes across the wrist. And that's a play, Bob, from looking up here. It looked like Spikes went up for the shot, saw it was going to be blocked, brought it down right under the arm of Hall and almost made him foul him.
He did. It was a great move by Jay Breon to draw that foul. 3rd foul on Hall, by the way.
Free throw up and good. Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Spike's free throw is good. 41-35, Caldwell with the lead. Just a little over a minute gone here in the third quarter. It is Weldon with the long 3 from the right side. Caldwell's biggest lead now cut in half. They were up by 6. Both teams have led by 6 tonight, and that's been the biggest. Central with the backcourt pressure. It is Spikes getting it across the timeline. Spikes working on Weldon. Looks for a pick from D-Man Thompson. Over to Carter Whittington. Fakes it going into the corner. And it's going to be, did they call a charge on that? They did.
The official out front did.
Questionable at best, but we can't change it. So one foul.
How do you knock a 200-pounder down if you're a 150-pounder?
And trying to come up with a jump stop at the same time. An eternal mystery as Eves gets the ball on the right wing. Into the corner, Weldon for 3. Weldon starting out hot here in the second half for Hopkins Central. And he ties us up at 41. Just over 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Central really bringing that press a little bit more authoritative. Driving is Riley, fouled on the play, and Hall has just picked up number 4. That will send him to the Central bench.
And to get him out of there probably plays a lot into Caldwell County's hands right now.
Absolutely. He's a big kid, rebounds the ball well. At the line, Dewey Riley. Shot up and good.
That Dewey or Xavier?
Oh, I'm sorry, Xavier Bumpus. You're right, I got the number wrong. Coach Fralick still asking the official about the foul on Hall. Thought he went straight up. Bumpus' free throw is good. Caldwell back out in front by 2. Eves with the basketball, direct traffic, wants to drive on Spikes. Spins on the baseline, still puts the shot up, no good. D-Man Thompson strong for the rebound. And it's Carter Whittington into the corner. Colin Whittington thought about the 3. He'll take it back out to Bumpus. Bumpus looks around the zone. All alone underneath was Spikes. Puts it in. Got a little bump, but they didn't call it. Back on the other end, Central misses the 3, and it's Bumpus with a good block out on Morris. And they'll get a foul called as well on the rebound.
And that's Morris's second foul. Number 3 for the team. They're going to put it on.
Put that on Drake Skeen instead.
Drake Skeen.
In it comes Spikes down to D-man Thompson. Thompson's going to pull that back out. Get it to a point guard. He's got Whittington. Whittington over to Bumpus in the corner D-man. Thompson brings it back out. Caldwell looking to work it into Spikes. Spikes trying to get position on Belt underneath with Hall out. That's the matchup you want down low. It's Bumpus, dribbles in. Back over to Thompson. Thompson will let it fly for a three. Good. D-man Thompson with a right wing three. Tigers' biggest lead of the night at 7, 48-41. 4:20 left to go in the third quarter. Bumpus with the knockaway and then gets the push against Eves trying to get to the loose ball. Fantastic hustle play by Xavier Bumpus.
That could be our clutch play, Dennis. That was a big-time play there.
Madisonville Community College timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here, Bryce, and tell the folks about our new friends at Madisonville Community College, new with us this season. They are sponsoring our timeouts. Madisonville Community College is much more than buildings and programs. It's a community where students find confidence, collaboration, compassion, and success. Let them help you build a better life. And we are certainly glad to have those folks at Madisonville Community College on the air with us this season. Bob, a good game tonight. We thought it was going to be close. The one at Morton's Gap was close. Caldwell County pulled away late with some free throws for a 10-point win at Morton's Gap. The biggest lead of the night for the Tigers stands right now at 48-41.
It's going to be a close-knit, hard-fought game all night long, Dennis. I don't, hopefully we can take advantage of these opportunities while we've got Hall on the bench.
And it's going to be Bumpus coming out. May have a little blood. Got hit in the face. So Blake Viverette gets up off the bench and checks in as they'll attend to Xavier Bumpus in the nose or right under the top lip. Drive, and D-man Thompson playing a whale of a game tonight. 8 big first half points, and he's not letting up here in the second half.
Has 5 so far here in the third quarter.
9-point margin now as we go under 4 minutes in the third. 3 off the mark. Colin Whittington has it go off his leg, picked up by Jabrion Spikes. Spikes to Carter Whittington, drives into the corner. D-man Thompson. Cross-court pass, Whittington for 3. No good. Chasing it down on the sideline. Blake Viverette saves it in to Carter Whittington. Those long legs come in handy on that one as he dived out of bounds, stayed inbounds when he jumped. Drop off underneath, Spikes gets everybody up in the air, and the shot's blocked, but he'll go to the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws.
And they've got it on 24, I think, or 23, on 14.
14, 5 team fouls on Central already here in the second half. Only 1 on the Tigers. Spikes at the line for Caldwell County. First one up and good. Coming out of the ball game, D-man Thompson, but having probably one of his best, if not his best game of the season.
Strong performance so far by all these Tigers.
Jim still filling up here at homecoming for Caldwell County. Second free throw is good. Double-digit lead, first time tonight for either team. 52-41. Eves with the basketball, wants to drive on Spikes, pulls up just inside the left elbow, no good. Belt for the rebound. Reaching foul by Spikes is going to send Reese Belt to the free throw line.
That was on a rebound attempt. I don't see he was shooting the ball.
They're going to say he was going back up with it as Spikes got a hand on the ball, knocked it loose, but got it across the wrist.
This is one of those times in the game, Dennis, where you think
line drive free throw is good.
That Eves is going to try to take the game over.
Yeah, I think he's feeling the pressure. He did on this possession. Yeah. Tried to one-on-one down the lane. Second free throw by Belt. Not a lot of arcs, but they're straight in. 52-43. Central with the backcourt pressure into the ball game. Clayton Hook for Hopkins Central. Underneath, all alone, was Xavier Bumpus. tried to do a head fake, lost control of the ball across the end line. Turnover, Caldwell County. Eves quickly up court. Looks it over on the right wing, guarded by Spikes. Goes up for the shot, and good. Three-pointer, Marcus Eves. Eves, a great shooter, and has started out the game well tonight. Had 2 in the first half, I think. Up the court, Caldwell County comes. They break the press. Carter Whittington, free throw line high to Spikes. Spikes turn, spin move, up, off the glass, no good. Belt with the rebound. Central quickly up the court. Back into the hands of Morris. Over to Eves, long three. In, out, goes back in. Lead down to 3, which was 11 just a couple of minutes ago.
Three-pointers will do that.
Back-to-back threes. Marcus Eves has Central back in this one. Spikes thought about trying to answer into the corner. Goes Bumpus. Will give it a shot, and good. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. Xavier Bumpus. Madisonville Community College timeout on the floor. Caldwell County leads with 2:01 left in the third quarter. Back after this.
Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy offers a wide range of family-friendly classes as well as personal training, yoga, gymnastics, sports training, cardio, and weightlifting. Trilogy has something for everyone. Trilogy now offers an app with online workouts, live classes, nutrition tracking, and more. Search Trilogy Performance Sports in your app store. Use sign-up code 1824. For app info and more, follow them on Facebook.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Good luck, Tigers. Have a great season. From Treasures Remembered.
Welcome back to the Cab. 2 minutes, 1 second to play in the third quarter. Inbounding the ball, bringing the length of the floor will be Hopkins County Central. For the call, here is Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. A little confusion out of the timeout. Blake Viverette thought he was still in. Had to hustle off the court before they put the ball in play. Caldwell County on the court with Whittington, Thompson, Bumpus, and Spikes. Tigers by 6 as we go under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Eves, elbow jumper, no good. Good block out by Whittington, and they're going to call him with the foul. They're going to say he elbowed. I thought that was a great block out. That going way back in the Wayback Machine, Bob. Roy Gene Rogers would have been thrilled with a block out like that.
That's what
in 8th grade basketball.
That's how you teach people to block out.
Shot by Eves is no good. Whittington has it go off his fingers out of bounds. Central will keep the ball. He did. He put his rear end into the guy, pushed him out of bounds, went and picked up the loose ball, but the sideline official said there was an elbow involved. Back court pass to Weldon, tries to chase it down, barely saves it. And close to the baseline, but they're going to say he stayed in bounds. Block in the corner. Carter Whittington feeds it back to Clayton Hook. Out of bounds. Central will still have the basketball side out to Weldon. Weldon dribbles around top of the key to the right side. They're looking for Eves. Spike's trying to deny Eves the pass. Back to Weldon. Baseline, wants to drive. Cut off. Goes back out to Eves. Stolen away by Spikes. Spikes up and in. No foul on the play. Tigers 57, Storm 49. Morris got away with a travel, drives in, shot off the glass and good. And whistle blows. I think a bench warning maybe to Hopkins Central.
I didn't see what happened with the ball when it went through the net, but sometimes that's what that's about.
Caldwell County gets it up court. Central out of that zone, man to man now. Spikes works on Eves. Spikes drives, Spin move in the lane. Shot partially blocked. Whistle underneath. And Jabrion goes to the line. Coach Fralick's animated on the sideline, not happy with the call.
I think they got maybe 20. Wesley Morris, they did.
His third. Spikes gets 2 shots here, but Caldwell County, Bob, is going to shoot one in the bonus after this. Free throw good, and we're still 44 seconds basically left in the third quarter.
Caldwell County trying to regain that 11-point lead.
Shot up and in, 59-51. Central with 40 seconds on the clock to work with. It's Weldon driving into the lane. Gives it up to Hook, back out to Morris. Bumpus is giving Morris room to shoot out there. We'll take our chances with that. Instead, they go into Eves. Eves turned hard into Whittington. No call on it. Shot no good. Rebound comes down to Whittington. Carter pulls it up, gets it over to Bumpus. Back up to Carter Whittington. 12 seconds on the clock to Spikes. Spikes takes a look at the scoreboard clock. Looks to drive. Gets by Morris. Shot up, no good. And it's Weldon with the rebound. Heaves at the buzzer. No good. And after 3 quarters of play, it's Caldwell County 59, Hopkins Central 51. Back after this.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Are you struggling to afford health care medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Fredonia Valley Bank says, go Tigers. Do your best this season and show that Tiger pride. Good luck from Fredonia Valley Bank.
And we're back here at the cab. Fourth quarter being brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Caldwell County to inbound it to start the fourth quarter. For the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. It's Jabrion Spikes at midcourt. Eves on him. Spikes drives. Tries to go into the sideline to Thompson. Picked off by Eves. Eves up and in. Easy layup. And the lead back down to 6. 11's been the biggest by either team. Caldwell had that midway through the third quarter. Central came back down, closed within 3, but Caldwell County now back out by 6, excuse me. It's Spikes. Left wing, looks it over, gives it up to Colin Whittington. Whittington off a spike screen, free throw line high, cut off. Over to Carter Whittington. Caldwell County using a little bit of clock, almost a minute gone here in the fourth quarter. Xavier Bumpus, weave out front, gets it to D-Man Thompson, over to Colin Whittington, right wing. Back over to Bumpus, to Thompson. Spike staying about free throw line high. Hall back into the game for Hopkins Central with those 4 fouls. Spikes drives into the corner. Open 3 given up by Whittington. Back tap by Weldon out of bounds. Stays Caldwell County basketball. 6:44 left. Spikes. In it comes to Whittington. Whittington tried to go back to him, but a tough pass goes off the shin of Jabrion Spikes. That one's tough to handle, Bob, all the way down shin level when the bounce comes to you.
Third turnover for the Tigers here in the second half.
But a grand total of 4 for the game tells you how well this team is playing right now. Eves drives, jump stop on the left block, up and in. Weak side help not there for Caldwell County. 59-55. Jabrion Spikes into the lane. Kicks it out to Whittington. 3, no good. Eves with the rebound. Quick outlet pass to Morris. Morris shot up high off the glass and in. And the Storm within 2 as we get under 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Crowd on both sides starting to get into this one, and Bob, a huge crowd on Caldwell County's side. Spikes with the basketball, top of the key. Now free throw line high, pulls his dribble up, hands off to Bumpus. Bumpus working on Morris. Back out to Spikes. Spikes has Eves on him. Drives the lane, spin move, jump, and foul. Marcus Eves with the partial block, but also some wrist action.
Maybe, Dennis.
And it's the third on Marcus Eves. Spikes at the line for Caldwell County. Goodwin Insurance free throw drops through the bottom. 60-57. Spikes has his second coming. 5.5 to play. Free throw up. That one bounces out. Hall with the rebound underneath for Hopkins Central. Eves working on Spikes. Eves sometimes offers that ball up. Spikes down low, ready for him if he does. Eves, step back 2, no good. Hall underneath for the rebound. Ball stripped away, D-Man Thompson, and Caldwell County comes up with it into the hands of Whittington. D-Man Thompson making a push for player of the game tonight. He's done a great job on both ends of the floor. Coach K calls the play from the sideline. Caldwell County by 3, under 5 to play. Spikes into the corner. Whittington didn't like the 3, gives it up. D-Man Thompson likes it from out front, no good. Morris with the rebound. He'll give it to Eves to bring across. Eves to Weldon, right wing, down to Morris. Open 3 from the corner, air ball right into the hands of Carter Whittington. Whittington drives, gets lost, and blocked out of bounds by Hall. Into the cheerleaders it goes. They'll kick it back in. And it's Carter Whittington to put it in play underneath their own basket. Over to Thompson. Madisonville Community College timeout called by Coach K. 60-57 Tigers, back in 30 seconds.
Life is filled with moments. Moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
Raider Auction Company is excited to cheer on all the Tiger athletes this season. Go Tigers from Raider Auction Company.
And we're back here at the Cab, 4:25 to play in the game. Caldwell County, when play resumes, will be inbounding the ball under their own basket. And for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. We thought it would come down close at the end, and it is. 4:25 left in the ball game. Tigers by 3 and the basketball. Whittington is going to get something off the court. Does, walks back to the baseline. And it's Whittington to put it in play. D-Man Thompson gets position, goes up strong and in off the glass. Thompson just muscled his way in for the inbound pass. Back the other way, Weldon short on the jumper. Hall with the rebound, back up off the glass, no good. And it's Bumpus with the board for Caldwell County. Halfway done in the fourth quarter, Tigers by 5. It's Spikes out front with the basketball. Still dribbling, gives it up to Thompson. Long 3, top of the key, good. Little Caesars Pizza, 3-pointer. D-Man Thompson. And the lead back to 8. Caldwell County able to weather every storm so far, pardon the pun. Over to Weldon. Underneath the Eves. Eves, spin, up and in. And Spikes comes up limping. I don't know if he came down on that left ankle roll or something. Looks like he's going to walk it off, but was limping back out to half court noticeably. 65-59, 3:14 to play. Spikes across half court. Marcus Eves guarding him off a D-man Thompson screen. Spikes drives off the glass, no good. Eves with the rebound and the foul in the backcourt. I think they're going to get Jabrion Spikes.
Well, that they're going to get, looks like two. Yeah, they're going to get Xavier Bumpus.
Xavier Bumpus with the foul in the backcourt. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. 3:01 to play. Tigers up by 6. Back after this.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
You Ride in Princeton just might buy your vehicle. They are always looking for quality inventory. So if you would like to sell yours, talk to the nice folks at You Ride. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, You Ride is here. They are hometown proud and here to deliver the same great customer service they always have. Stop by or call for an appointment with one of their sales specialists. Call 270-365-3018. On-the-lot financing is available. You can even apply online at YouRideSales.com. You Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, hometown proud.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
And we're back here at the Cab. Just a little one tick over 3 minutes to play in the game. Caldwell County will inbound it, bring it the length of the floor, and they'll be under pressure. And doing that for the call, my friend Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. It's Eves with the basketball. Bumpus picks him up. Over to Weldon. Weldon guarded closely by Colin Whittington. Weldon wants to drive. Pulls up on the right side. Back over to Skeen. Into the corner. Morris, short jumper, no good. Bumpus with the rebound. And he'll hand it over to Jabrion Spikes to handle the ball duties, bringing it up the court. There he finds at half court Carter Whittington. Now it's Colin Whittington. Sees a lane cut off by Hall. Hall came back out. Whittington missed the jumper, but he put the rebound back in. Nobody in a red jersey came out to meet Colin Whittington after he stopped his penetration. Is Eves into the corner. Skeen, three, no good. Spikes with the rebound, and he's going to slow it down as he'll come across half court with right at 2 minutes to play. Knocked away by Eves, picked up by Spikes. Spikes in, shot up off the glass, no good. Thompson with the board, back off the glass and in. D-man Thompson makes it a 10-point game with 1:50 left. Very clean game by both sides. But Caldwell County has just added a little more muscle underneath, especially here in this second half. Eves drives the lane, able to put that one in. Lead at 8 with 1.5 to go. Central has Eves guarding Spikes, down to Carter Whittington. Whittington drives, goes up, bumps into the body of Hall, no call. Rebound Central, outlet pass up and no good. Rebound down to Bumpus.
Great move by Carter Whittington.
Back tap, yeah. Whittington was bringing it up court. Back tap by Weldon is called a foul on number 5.
His first foul, but team 8th.
And that'll be 1-1 with Colin Whittington stepping to the stripe for the first of hopefully 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws.
On that rebound, Collins smacked it out to where Xavier could corral the ball. Just a lot of thinking on that play.
This team really plays together well. They got on a hot streak late December and have really played well since. Free throw, no good, so he doesn't get the bonus. Eves with the rebound. Eves across half court. 1 minute to play. Eves drives, shot up and in, and a chippy foul called on D-man Thompson. Exactly not what Coach K was wanting to see. That'll put Marcus Eves at the stripe. 58.6 seconds, 69-63. Eves well back of the free throw line when he shoots. No good. Rebound down to Spikes. Spikes pulls it back out. Marcus Eves on him. Now they'll try to trap Spikes in the backcourt. Shot up underneath. Spikes nailed it all the way down to Whittington. Whittington came down awkwardly on that right leg, getting a little help up from his brother Carter. And still hobbling, having trouble putting any weight on that right leg.
And that's number 5 on Damari Hall.
They're going to have to bring Whittington out of the ball game. So I think that means Central, if I'm not mistaken, Bob, Central gets to pick the free throw shooter.
I'm not sure how they do that anymore.
It's a Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. Tigers by 6, back in 30 seconds.
Life is filled with moments. Moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
Community Medical Clinic is excited to cheer on the Tigers all season long. Go Tigers from Community Medical Clinic.
And we're back here with 46.2 seconds to go. Colin Whittington had to leave the game, and in taking his place is Blake Viverette. And
Bobby,
Blake will shoot the 2 shots here.
It was the coach's decision. Coach K picked Viverette. Whittington on the end of the bench, kind of favoring that right knee area. It could not put any pressure on it coming off the court. Free throw up and no good. Thompson, Bumpus, Spikes, Carter Whittington, and Viverette on the floor for Caldwell County. Blake will get the second. This one good. 70-63. Marcus Eves quickly back up for Hopkins Central. Hands off to Weldon. Weldon into the corner. Morris, open 3 on the way. No good. Spikes gets the rebound for Caldwell County. And he's going to be fouled in the backcourt. Foul is going to be on Eves, and I think that's 4 on Marcus Eves.
It is 4 on Marcus.
Jabrion Spikes can basically ice this one away for Caldwell County.
Jabrion has been to the line 8 times tonight and made 7 of them. And he gets the automatic 2 shots here.
Yeah, double bonus the rest of the way for Caldwell County. First free throw up and gets the home roll and drops. Thompson, the only player on the line for Caldwell County. Homecoming activities coming up in between games, and then it's Lady Tigers, Lady Storm. Second free throw good. Spike still with a little bit of a limp coming back the other way for Caldwell County. Eves drives, push off. Long 2, bounces, no good. Loose on the floor. Viverette had it, stolen away by Eves. Eves to the glass, up and in. 72-65. Caldwell County with 15 seconds on the clock. Spikes gets it in. He'll be fouled by Weldon. So Caldwell County should be able to hold on here, Bob, and push that record to a very impressive 15-4. And it'll be their second win over Hopkins Central.
In both games, hard fought. Three pretty good teams in the district. We haven't seen Madisonville yet.
Free throw good. Yeah, that's one we're looking forward to on Monday night. We had it postponed last week because of COVID issues in Hopkins County. at Madisonville. Second free throw good. 9-point margin, 10 seconds on the clock for Hopkins Central. Eves drives, stolen away by Carter Whittington. Whittington gets it over to Spikes. Spikes flushes to finish it. Puts the jam in as time runs out. Did they count it or did they not? They haven't put it on the board. Now they do. 76-65. Spikes came down on that ankle, and I think that ankle is really giving him some trouble, or a cramp, one of the two. Either way, Caldwell County with an impressive win here in the opener on homecoming night at the Cab. Tigers 76, Storm 65. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get underway with the Trilogy postgame report after this.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy offers a wide range of family-friendly classes as well as personal training, yoga, gymnastics, sports training, cardio, and weightlifting. Trilogy has something for everyone. Trilogy now offers an app with online workouts, live classes, nutrition tracking, and more. Search Trilogy Performance Sports in your app store. Use sign-up code 1824. For app info and more, follow them on Facebook.
Happy New Year from Pennyrile Electric. It's time to usher in the new and update your account information. By updating your information, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can provide the best in customer service, just as you've come to expect. Plus, if you do so before February 28th, you'll automatically be eligible to win $100 in cash or $50 in bill credits. Update your information now at PRECC.com. Best wishes for an amazing new year from Pennyrile Electric.
We all know that winter is far from over, but at Bella Marie Boutique, they are looking ahead and dreaming of spring. You'll find spring at both stores, Princeton and Hopkinsville. Now, they still have a lot of winter clothes, and most are on sale, but check out those new spring arrivals. And don't forget Valentine's Day. It's right around the corner, so start dropping those hints, girls. Be sure you follow Bella Marie on Facebook and Instagram so you'll be the first to see what's new, and that's every day. Bella Marie Boutique in Princeton and in Hopkinsville.
Are you struggling to afford health care medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Back to the Cab as we get underway on the Trilogy postgame report. Caldwell County a big 11-point win over Hopkins Central here in the opener tonight. Postgame is brought to you by Trilogy. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to help you reach all of your fitness and well-being goals. The homecoming court getting set up, Bob, as you finish up the stats there. We'll keep an eye on when they're about to start the ceremonies here as the escorts from the basketball team back out of the locker room. They are over here on the sideline as the court lines up. We'll tell you about the court here tonight as we'll bring those up. Senior Queen attendants tonight include Paris Gray, Maggie Griggs, and Madison Harrelson. And the homecoming court includes junior attendant Emma Peak, sophomore attendant Macy Tyler, and freshman attendant Katie Smiley. So Bob has the stats lined up. We'll get to those stats immediately following the homecoming ceremonies here, Bob. And they did bring us a copy here for the attendance and all of the escorts tonight. Young ladies still lined up to our left down here near the girls' locker room. Caldwell County wins the opener tonight, 76-65. It was a game early on where neither team got out by more than 6 points, but Caldwell County able to muscle some rebounds away in that second half. They stretched that lead out and end up winning by 11. I think that matched their biggest lead of the game, Bob, at 11. That final dunk by Jabrion spikes the margin.
Jabrion just needs to sit down for the next 18 hours.
Right.
And get that ankle iced, whatever, because we need him tomorrow against Webster.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one here. I think it's a couple of Saturday home and away games for Caldwell County and Webster County. The first one being tomorrow. It's a 3:30 tip-off, Caldwell County and Webster County. We'll be on the air just after the Fox News update at 3 o'clock here on WPKY and also live streaming at WPKYonline.com. Be sure to check out all the photos from tonight's homecoming activities on yoursportsedge.com. We've got the best in the business, Todd Griffin, here tonight. He'll also have game photos and stories. Big activities here at the Cab tonight. Full house, pep band, homecoming activities. Throw in great concessions, Bob, and where are you going to beat this for $5?
I was looking to get to the concession stand.
I think they are close to getting ready to start the festivities here. As we said, a huge crowd on hand tonight. Caldwell Crazies were here in force for that first game. Always good to see those folks. Crowd still coming in, getting ready for the activities here tonight. Big game coming up on Monday night, Bob, as Caldwell County and Madisonville will play basically for the number 1 seed in the district. And that goes a long way. That's probably the difference in playing Hopkins Central a third time if you're the number 2 seed, or playing Dawson. So that one, we're looking forward to that. We'll make the trip over to Madisonville on Monday night. We'll check out with Coach K to see exactly what time that game starts. I don't know if it's a 7:30 or a 6 o'clock because of the conditions and the players coming back for Madisonville.
Before we start the ceremonies, Dennis, just in that last game, just go ahead and make these points. Jabrion finishes with 29 tonight, and D-Man Thompson with 20. So great game by D-Man on 7 2-pointers and 2 3-pointers. And we're about ready to get started with the festivities.
And we are going to keep the festivities up here because they did not pick our microphone up, Bob, so I'll let you follow along with them.
Our first freshman attendant, is Katie Smiley. Katie is the daughter of Steve and Mandy Smiley. She is a member of the Lady Tiger basketball team, FBLA and FCA. Katie is a member of Pleasant Grove Baptist Church. Katie is escorted tonight by freshman basketball player Colin Whittington. Colin is the son of Shane and Jenny Whittington. He is a member of the Tiger basketball, baseball, and golf teams. Colin is also a member of FBLA and Southside Baptist Church. Next is sophomore attendant Macy Tyler. Macy is the daughter of Hillary and Andrew Smith. She serves as treasurer of the student council and is a member of the Lady Tiger softball and basketball teams, FBLA and FCA. Macy attends Fairview United Missionary Baptist Church. Macy's escort tonight is sophomore basketball player Jack Englebright. Jack is the son of Jay and Mitzi Englebright. He serves as secretary of the sophomore class and is a member of FBLA and FCA. Jack is a member of Ogden Memorial United Methodist Church.
And Bob, one thing stepping in for Colin Whittington is going to be Ryan Hammett as Katie Smiley's escort. So,
Junior attendant is Emma Peak. Emma is the daughter of Leanne and David Morris. She serves as treasurer of the junior class, reporter for the FFA, and historian for the National Honor Society. Emma is a member of the FCA and SWAT team. She is a member of the tennis team and is a football manager. Emma is a member of First Baptist Church Youth Group. Emma is escorted tonight by junior basketball player Jameis Carnahan. Jameis is the son of Allison and Luke Carnahan. He is a member of the Tiger football, basketball, and baseball team, FBLA, FCA, and National Honor Society. Jameis attends Edgewood Baptist Church. First of our three candidates for Queen tonight is senior attendant Paris Gray. Paris is a daughter of Anthony and Annetta Gray. She is captain of the Lady Tiger basketball teams and serves as treasurer of HOSA. Paris is a member of the National Honor Society and volunteers with Community Disciples. Paris is escorted tonight by basketball captain Jay Breon Spikes. Jay Breon is the son of Delana Fuqua and Bobby Spikes. He is a member of the FBLA SWAT team, NHS, and captain of the Tiger basketball team. He serves as a Farmers Bank ambassador and works for Community Disciples program. Our second candidate for Queen tonight is senior attendant Maggie Griggs. Maggie is the daughter of Eric and J.J. Griggs. She serves as the Student Council Executive Treasurer, FBLA President, Yearbook Editor, Caldwell Crazy's leader, and Senior Class Treasurer. Maggie is a member of the Lady Tiger volleyball team, the track team, SWAT team, and National Honor Society. Maggie is a Farmers Bank ambassador, 4-H camp team leader, and member of the Central Presbyterian Youth Group. Maggie is being escorted tonight by senior basketball player Elijah Shaheen. Elijah is the son of Tim and Sherry Shaheen. He is a member of the Tiger football, basketball, and track team. Elijah is a member of Christ Tabernacle Youth Group. Our third candidate for Queen tonight is senior attendant Madison Harrelson. Madison is the daughter of Jamie and Brad Harrelson. She is a member of the FCA leadership team, student council, executive vice president, NHS, yearbook staff, SWAT team, and Caldwell Crazies. She serves as vice president of FBLA and senior class secretary. Madison is a member of Northside Baptist Church and attends youth group at Southside. Madison is escorted tonight by senior basketball player Dewey Riley. Dewey is the son of Chiquita Riley. He is a member of the basketball and track team. The flower girl for tonight's ceremony is Miss Hadley Kukahiko. Hadley is the daughter of Daniel and Kayla Kukahiko. She is in Mrs. Peters' kindergarten class. Hadley participates in Youth Incorporated T-ball, basketball, and soccer. She also attends First Baptist Princeton and is a member of the kids choir. Escorting Hadley is our crown bearer for tonight, Mr. Jack Filker. Jack is the son of Andrew and Tara Filker. Jack is in Miss Elise's Cash's first grade class where his favorite subjects are recess, lunch, and computers. Jack enjoys video games, shooting basketball, and cheering on the Caldwell County Tigers. Crowning tonight's queen is senior class president Savannah Scott. She is the daughter of Ken and Lori Scott. Savannah is a member of the Lady Tiger volleyball team, yearbook staff, NHS SWAT team, and Caldwell Crazies. She serves on the FCA leadership team and is the FBLA treasurer. Savannah is a Farmers Bank ambassador and member of Southside Baptist Church and youth group. She's being escorted tonight by senior basketball player Vibrett Blake is the son of Brad and Cassie Vibrett. He is a member of the Tiger soccer, football, basketball, and track teams. Blake is also a member of FBLA. And now for the moment you have been waiting for.
And of all times, I think this is the moment they've got some microphone trouble on the sideline. Is the announcer waiting to bring the news in. And now we're back on, I think.
She is the daughter of Ken and Lori Scott.
Oh, they're finishing up the introductions on Miss Scott. So there'll be a little bit of a delay in this one.
And now drum roll, Dennis.
SWAT team and Caldwell Crazies. She serves as the FCA leadership team and as the FBLA treasurer.
And a review.
She is a Farmers Bank ambassador and member of Southside Baptist.
As the mic keeps going out. And
we're going to have an oral.
Coach Griggs.
And the moment you've been waiting for. Drum roll by the. And Paris Gray is our 2022 Caldwell County High School basketball homecoming queen. I guess that means, Dennis, you'll have to have at least 20 tonight.
Oh yeah, you gotta follow getting the queen up with at least 20. Absolutely right. Congratulations to Paris Gray, one of the nicest young ladies we've had a chance to interview. Plans to further her college career at Madisonville Community College in the nursing program.
Absolutely. All these kids we interview, both ladies and men, are extremely well-spoken and great kids.
Yeah, we enjoy that part of the post-game show quite a bit. So congratulations to Paris Gray and the entire court tonight here at Caldwell County High School. You've been watching the homecoming activities on WPKYonline.com and hearing them on WPKY Princeton. All of the photos will be on yoursportsedge.com. We see Todd Griffin hard at work right now taking the photos for tonight's festivities, so he'll have a couple of stories to write on basketball games, some photos to post from those games, and then, of course, all of these homecoming photos will be on yoursportsedge.com. And we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get underway with the stats from the earlier game between the Tigers and the Storm. Caldwell County a big win in that opener, 76-65. Stats are up next here on the Trilogy post-game report.
December 10th impacted our community in a way that we will never forget. Much was lost that night, some of which can never be replaced. In the days since, we have witnessed something that can never be taken away. The pride of our community, the resiliency of our people, and their resolve to rebuild. The road to recovery has begun. Farmers Bank wants to do our part to help those impacted by the storm. Let us walk you through the process with our Rebuild Construction Loan Special. Call us or apply online to get started. This is Jeff McDaniels, Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they're ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the drive-thru. They're offering curbside pickup service as well. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. They appreciate your patience and understanding during this time. We're all having to adjust. It's temporary, but in the meantime, enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's.
Trice Hughes has been serving Western Kentucky for over 60 years. Their experienced sales force, ASE certified techs, and all the friendly folks at Trice Hughes have worked to become your family's exclusive automotive dealer. The home team that's kept our families safe on the road for generations. From work to play and everything in between, your home team has what you need. Stop by and drive the difference. Our home team, Trice Hughes, Highway 91 North in Princeton.
As a community-owned enterprise, the Princeton Electric Plant Board provides services to the people in the Princeton area. One of the services they provide is to make sure the lights are on over our fields and courts for our Caldwell County Tigers. From everyone at the Princeton Electric Plant Board, good luck to all the Caldwell County Tigers and hopes for a safe season. And a big electric roar to their Tigers, Preston Burrell, Addie Vincent, and Lily Horde.
Hello, I'm Jason Redford, Community President, First Southern National Bank. When First Southern National Bank says we believe in you, it means we also believe certain things about you. We believe that you want to live a life of margin, where you can balance spending, saving, and giving. We believe that you want to make wise financial decisions to enable that kind of living. Because we believe in you, we are here for you every step of the way. Visit fsmb.net to learn more. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
A new look and a new feel as the new high school sports season gets underway. Coverage of your favorite teams and players. Download the free, updated yoursportsedge.com app now. High school sports coverage the way it's supposed to be. Yoursportsedge.com.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
And welcome back to the Trilogy post-game report. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Time now for the stats of the opener tonight between the Tigers and the Storm. Of course, the stats brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge Farm Supply has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And for tonight's stats, I'll turn it over to Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. Caldwell County led by 4 at the end of the first half tonight, 37-33. In the third quarter, outscore the Storm 22-18. and in the fourth quarter outscore the Storm 17-14 and add to that 4-point lead at halftime, winning here tonight by the score of 76-65, an 11-point victory. For the Tigers, Jay Breon Spikes with 29 points. He had 10 in the first half, 19 in the second half. He had 9 two-point field goals, no threes tonight, but was 11 out of 12 from the free throw line. Tremendous shooting by Jay Breon tonight. Another strong performance tonight by D-Man Thompson. D-Man with 20 points, 8 in the first half, 12 in the second half. D-Man with 7 two-point field goals, 2 threes tonight in his effort. 10 points for Carter Whittington. Carter with 10 points in the first half, all coming there. 8 points for brother Colin Whittington. Colin had 6 in the first half, 2 in the second half for his 8 points. 8 points also for Xavier Bumpus, 3 in the first half, 5 in the second half for his 8. And also 1 point for Blake Vivrette. Blake getting 1 out of 2 to drop from the free throw line tonight. Total of 76 points for the Tigers tonight. For Hopkins County Central, they're led tonight by their outstanding player Marcus Eves with 33 points. 12 points for Wesley Morris, 10 points for Trevor Weldon, 3 points for Drake Skeen, and we held him at bay tonight with the 3-point shot. 2 points for Reese Belt, 5 points for Namari Hall, who fouled out here tonight. Well-played basketball game. Caldwell County with only 4 turnovers in the game. Hopkins Central with only 3. Those 3 coming in the second half. Caldwell County with 27 boards tonight. 9 from Xavier Bumpus, 7 from Jay Breon Spikes, 2 from Carter Whittington, 4 from Colin Whittington, 1 from Dewey Riley, 1 from Blake Vivrette, 3 from D-Man Thompson. Shooting from the free throw line tonight, the Tigers, by virtue of Jay Breon's outstanding night, 16 out of 22 from the free throw line. A tremendous performance there for the Tigers. For Hopkins County Central, Hopkins County shooting well also from the free throw line, shooting 6 out of 8 from the free throw line. A well-played basketball game tonight here. The Tigers see their record now go to 15-4, and just we're ready for tomorrow's afternoon showdown with Webster County here at the Cab at 3:30. And again, Caldwell County continues to play well, Dennis.
They do, Bob, and we're going to be joined up here first by our co-player of the game tonight. We get the headphones on. Demarius Thompson, D-Man, getting hooked up here. And D-Man, thanks for joining us tonight here on the Trilogy Post-Game Report. Monster game out of you tonight. Consistent on both ends of the floor, rebounded well, and a big 20 points tonight. Tell us some of your thoughts on the game, big man.
I just wanted to come off the bench, helping my teammates get started and keep the lead up for our team and get rebounds and score.
And we did keep the lead. I think they led early in the game, Dennis. And you had some key, crucial shots, D-Man. This long 3 out here in the second half was, I thought, a big-time shot that probably took a little bit of angst out of the Hopkins County Central players.
Yes.
I don't know what it was like on the floor, but it was a well-played game. We only with 4 turnovers. They only had 4 turnovers, but it was real physical underneath. Mm-hmm. So tell us about that.
Tell us something about big Namari Hall. Was giving us some problems, but he got into foul trouble, so I'm sure it got a little easier when he got out. But tell us the difference when Hall was in the game as opposed to when he was on the bench.
He's a physical player. When he goes out, we kind of shed more on Marcus Eves, guard him up top and helping. And when he's in, I got a little shade back a little bit more because he's a big player.
He has a lot of size underneath when he's in the ball game.
He had Namari had 5 points tonight, but his fouls came at just inopportune times for him to really stay in the game and get a flow going.
D-Man, you guys are 15-4 right now after a streak here lately with you guys playing so well. Everybody we get to talk to after the games on the post-game shows talks about role players and chemistry. Give us some of your thoughts on those two things right now as you guys stand at 15-4.
We in practice, we have a lot of chemistry. We just play together and 5v5 against switch-up teams, just play hard against each other and pass the ball.
Can you give us any early medical reports on Jay Brion's ankle?
He said it was just kind of like a cramp. When he went up to jump, he fell back down and it kind of cramped up his right arm leg.
Good.
Yeah.
D-Man, a big game. Well, we play tomorrow. You don't want to look past tomorrow. You got a tough Webster County team coming into the CAF. But I know we're in a big district matchup on Monday night. It's a makeup game that was postponed for about a week. I think that's the one that carries a lot of importance for Caldwell County. And as far as the district tournament seedings go, you've got Gaither and Towle. Tell us some of your thoughts on the game tomorrow against Webster and then on Monday night against Madisonville.
Tuesday, we got to just stay in gap and help side. They're a good shooting team. And Monday, they're a big team and a pretty good team. And shooting-wise and driving to the basket-wise, they're a pretty good team. It'll be a good win for us.
Another night with only 4 turnovers would be great.
Yeah, very great.
So that was awesome, taking care of the basketball tonight. Congratulations on a big win and being one of our U-Ride players of the game tonight with those big 20 points, and hope to see more of that as the season goes down the stretch.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. D-Man Thompson here joining us here on the Trilogy post-game report. Big 20 points tonight from Thompson. And a great game by him tonight. Joined now by Coach K as he'll get the headphones situated back around.
There we go.
It's almost like working a Rubik's Cube sometimes, Coach K. But we got you on here now. Thanks for coming up on the Trilogy post-game report. Coach, a great team win tonight. It was impressive getting D-Man in the scoring column with 20 points, but I think the thing that jumps out at us, only 4 turnovers for both you and the Storm.
I tell you what, it was a fun game. I think both teams played extremely hard, and it was back and forth. I wasn't sure in the first half if they were ever going to miss, but we were fortunate to come away with a win.
And again, just an up and down, hard guarded, hard inside play, and to not turn the ball over. We only had 1 in the first half, and 2 of the 3 turnovers in the second half, we just dropped the ball out of bounds.
We
on
did.
2 of those.
We did. A couple of plays. Those are tell the guys that there's 2 different types of turnovers. That live ball turnover is the one that gets you. The one where it goes out of bounds, you have time to get your defense set. You still don't like, but at least you have a chance to play defense, and you're not giving them a fast break point. So, to have that few turnovers in the game, that's pretty good stuff.
And again, a great shooting night from the free throw line by Jay Brion, 11 out of 12 tonight, which obviously impacted the second half, all his free throws coming in the second half. So just finishing with 29 points tonight and no threes. So he had to work for his points tonight.
He did. It was a physical game, and that's we played well in those type of games. So our guys responded to their physicality with some of our own, and it was just a good matchup.
Coach, you're playing some of your best basketball in a while, coming in at 15-4 now after this big win. This team has got role players. We've talked with you about that in post games before. We've got a lot of chemistry on this team. What do you do halfway through the season, or really going down the stretch here to finish up the last 3 weeks? Is there anything that is in your focus that we have to get better to take that district crown and be a force in the region?
I tell you, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. We preach defense a whole lot, and defense solves a whole lot of problems when you get 5 guys on the court and then you get your bench to buy into it. Because it can absorb a bad shooting night, as we've seen already this year. It can absorb bad free throw nights. It can absorb, when players aren't playing well, they have to sit for a little while. If you buy into the defensive end, it just solves problems. And then, tonight when it's been several guys over the course of the season. Tonight was D-Man stepping up. And, coming up with 20, hit a couple of big threes, big free throws, just big baskets down the stretch when we needed them. And then, I can think of, almost everybody that played hit good shots. Blake comes in early in the game and gets a nice little assist there, and we get an easy basket there. And just so many plays go into, it's not, and don't get me wrong, Jay played a heck of a game. I think looking at 29 points.
29, yes.
But I tell you what, it's a combo effort, and I think our guys would tell you that that's what they buy into, this team.
And Jay had 3 or 4 or 5 assists tonight on his own. So, we spread the ball around. If we get somebody open, we're dangerous.
I agree. I think we can shoot the basketball when our feet are right, and I think it's always nice to see that first one go in, and which is what I think Marcus saw that first one go in, and then he saw the next 7 go in. It felt like, and I didn't think he was ever going to miss, like he was shooting in a swimming pool. But he's a nice player, and he made a lot of shots. And I told the guys, good basketball players are going to make tough shots. But it's the simple plays, the offensive rebound putback that you got to avoid giving up. The live ball turnover, you got to avoid giving up, because those plays are the ones that beat you.
Coach, this district is loaded with top quality players. Jabrion Spikes, Marcus Eves. You've got Gaither coming up on Monday night from Madisonville in a big district game. Some of your thoughts, not to look past Webster County tomorrow, because that's going to be another tough one here at the Cab. But a couple of very tough games, but that big district game on Monday night looms big for us.
Absolutely. Coach Hill will have his guys ready tomorrow. Actually, I think Madison and Webster were playing tonight. And then, Coach Newton, Madisonville is a tough place to play. But I think our guys are ready for the challenge. It's one of those things where we feel like we can play with anybody. And, we just got to go prove that we belong.
Coach, I saw Colin Whittington go down late in the game and came out kind of rubbing the knee area. Any updates on his condition or status for tomorrow?
I haven't had a chance to really talk to him in depth yet. Checked on him. He had some ice on it. But we'll evaluate and see what happens after tomorrow, or it happens tomorrow morning.
One of those knee-on-knee things, I think, that got him, and usually those things last for 2 or 3 hours, and then I'm not practicing medicine here, but they'll heal pretty quickly. Give him an aspirin and put him in the lineup, Coach.
There we go.
To rub some dirt on it. It's the old story we always heard when we were growing up. Coach, just a fun night here. You had homecoming ceremonies. I know you're partial to the crown bearer, Flower Girl, tonight. Some of your feelings as you go from coaching a tough game to watching one of your young daughters out on the court tonight and how they're growing up so fast.
I tell you, it's just a cool experience. Being here, I guess, 10 years now and watching so many, queens and attendants and flower girls come through here, and then now to be able to watch Hads go out there and do that, it's pretty cool to see her. She loves the gym, and I'm fortunate she does. But to see her out there, having her moment, so to speak, and it's really cool as a dad to be able to, one, to get a win, and then be able to go sit on the sideline and just sit back and just take it in. Props to my wife, because I had zero to do with her outfit or hair or makeup or any of that stuff. I was just in charge of going over there and sitting down and enjoying the show. So
smiling for the pictures.
And you got to give props to Miss Griggs as well. She does that and doesn't get the credit she deserves, but she would wear all the hats tonight, including announcer. So she does a great job of putting that together. But it's a fun deal as a dad to see your daughter out there and enjoying herself and having fun amongst the big kids.
Well, enjoy it, Coach, because it flies by, and I'm going to vouch for that, and I'm sure Bob will too. You turn around and they're part of the homecoming court before you know it. One question we have for you on Monday night, is that going to be a 7:30 tip or a 6 o'clock tip?
I think it's going to be a 7:30. We're going to do a JV before it, and then 7:30 we'll tip it up for varsity.
Okay.
And Coach, you get your daughter on the basketball floor tomorrow. I get my granddaughter on the baskotball floor tomorrow at Fredonia early, 8 o'clock or 8:30.
That's when the real game is tomorrow.
Absolutely. That's when the I won't say laughs, but that's when your heart tugs.
I tell you, watch our team. You're going to see some great defense tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
Yeah.
Well, Coach, thank you for coming up tonight here on the Trilogy Postgame Report. We appreciate it, and congratulations getting this team where they're at right now and keep riding that wave.
Thank you, sir.
Coach Daniel Kukihiko, we're here with us tonight, and we will continue on the Trilogy Postgame Report in just a couple of minutes as we get set for the Lady Tigers and the Lady Storm here on WPKY Princeton.
Enjoy your favorite Mexican food at La Potosina Mexican Restaurant. They're open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. until 9 p.m., offering up all your favorite authentic Mexican dishes for lunch and dinner. Now you pair your favorite meal with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryout. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. They appreciate your business and are ready to serve you in a safe atmosphere. That's La Potosina Mexican Restaurant.
Princeton and Marion.
Finding convenient quality health care close to home just got easier. Caldwell Medical Associates has 6 convenient clinical locations, ranging from orthopedic care and therapy services to general family health needs. Our skilled team of specialists have the knowledge to diagnose and treat a wide range of services. We are here to help you achieve your goals for a healthier tomorrow. Visit caldwellmedical.com to learn more.
It's hard to grasp when normalcy changes. You know, we're creatures of habit, of nature, like I said, we had anticipated our daughter going to college and empty nesting and traveling, and we're gonna do, as I told my daughter, the goal hasn't changed as far as her degree, just the dynamic has, so it's she and I now. It's to me, it's good to talk, because when life first happened, I would hear my husband come in the door, even though he was there no longer. It's just, I could hear his keys hit the counter. I could, you know what I mean? And that would just have you bawl for 3 hours straight, And it's normal. It's normal to cry. It's normal to grieve.
Penny Royal Hospice, living to the fullest.
Fredonia Valley Bank says, go Tigers. Do your best this season and show that Tiger pride. Good luck from Fredonia Valley Bank.
And time now to get underway with the nightcap here. And for that, the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center is your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here courtside as we get set for the nightcap here tonight. Girls played last tonight, of course, with the homecoming ceremonies. So the Lady Tigers and Lady Storm getting set to take the court. Caldwell County comes in at 8-11 on the year. Hopkins Central at 13-4. And these two teams met January 17th at Morton's Gap. Hopkins Central won that one going away 78-46. But a team that's playing much better basketball right now is Caldwell County. They come in with Paris Gray leading the way for the Lady Tigers, 14 points and 5 rebounds on average on the season, and also a homecoming queen title to her credit now, as well as she was crowned queen tonight in between the games and the homecoming ceremonies. Also nearing a double-double average, Katie Smiley for Caldwell County with 11 points and 9 rebounds a game. The rest of the starting 5 averaging about 11 a game. That's an area where we kind of need to pick up the scoring a little bit to stay in the games with the likes of Madisonville, Hopkins Central, as that district tournament looms not far away, just about 3 weeks away now for the kids as they come down the stretch here in the season. Hopkins Central on the other side has 3 kids in double-figure scoring on the season, led by number 33, Emily Jones, 16 points a game. Then you've got the little point guard, Brooklyn Clark, number 23, averaging 14 points a game. And Brianna Fritz rounds it out for Hopkins Central as far as double-digit scores with 11 points a game. So those are the 3 players for Hopkins Central that we'll watch tonight. We'll take a 1-minute break. When we come back, we'll continue on the Athletic Center pregame show.
Planters Bank, located at 208 North Jefferson Street, is locally owned and operated with a strong, sincere focus on customer service. Planters Bank has a diverse team of seasoned professionals in Western Kentucky and Clarksville, Tennessee. Since first opening their doors, Planters Bank has made a name for itself as an energetic player in the financial services market. Stop by and talk to the friendly folks at Planters and find out about the You Choose Rewards program. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
With YourSportsEdge.com, you get more coverage of your favorite teams, athletes, and sports.
Lets me know the student as a whole person.
With no page limits or subscription fees ever.
It means exposure for the local high school athlete.
A new look and a new feel, no matter where you are.
Even if I'm out of town, I have it on my phone.
It's always available right at your fingertips.
Round-the-clock coverage of local athletes.
High school sports coverage the way it's supposed to be.
I love what they did with the website.
Download the free app now. YourSportsEdge.com.
Gather Amin would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year. Go Tigers.
And we are back on the Athletic Center pregame show, getting set for the Caldwell County Lady Tigers and the Hopkins Central Lady Storm. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here at courtside with you. And Bob, these two teams met on January 17th over at Morton's Gap. It was a win going away for Hopkins Central in that one, 78-46. But this is a Lady Tiger team that on a given night can cause a lot of trouble. They had the upset win the last time out against Crittenden County, 52-50 over the number 2 team at the time, RPI-wise, in the second region, the Crittenden County Lady Rockets. So a big win for Caldwell County and a lot of momentum heading into tonight's action.
Definitely a lot of momentum, Dennis, and I'm with the situation where, and I'll say it again, we don't match up well with Madisonville. We just don't. But I felt like we were going to match up well against Crittenden. I think we're going to match up well tonight with Hopkins Central. We have to have the same kind of game tonight that we had against Crittenden County. We fought, finally took the lead, obviously winning it at the buzzer on a shot by Katie Smiley, but just a tremendous turnaround basketball performance from the night before.
And Bob, one thing I think is going to be a key for Caldwell County, Central comes in with 3 double-digit scorers on the season. We talked about Emily Jones, Brooklyn Clark, and Brianna Fritz, all averaging in double figures. But the one lady that we can't really let hurt us underneath and come away with a big game or control the boards, and I think that's going to be Mercy Sutton. She comes in one of the leaders in the second region rebounding, averaging over 13 rebounds a game.
And that's a big number. That's a lot of boards for any team, especially a ladies team, Dennis, where she's cleaning the board, and a lot of those she's getting probably some second shots on top of that. But they're a dangerous basketball team. But I think with our savvy and what we have picked up here lately, especially after that victory over Crittenden County, I see a lot of we saw a couple people really turn on in that game, especially Presley McKinney, who had a really strong game and against Crittenden County, and Katie Smiley. Paris got back into the routine as only Paris can do with their dependable 15, 16, 17, 18 points. And what we can't do tonight is shoot woefully from the free throw line and have a lot of turnovers.
Just about 2 minutes and 15 seconds before we tip this one off, we do want to mention tonight's injury report brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. They'll help get you back out on the field or on the court. They have a skilled team of providers that have all the experience and knowledge necessary to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. And Bob, for tonight's injury report, as you start to hear the pep band across the way here for homecoming.
The injury report tonight, Dennis, is good. We've got everybody healthy, everybody dressed, and we'll be able to play tonight and hopefully play well.
And that's a big thing for us because Coach Mitchell loves to bring players in early. He goes to that bench early and often, even less than halfway through the first quarter a lot of nights. So you're going to get players into the game like Jakiah Copeland, who had a big night against Crittenden County. You're going to get A.J. Hollowell, if she's not in the starting lineup, should be the first one off the bench that's going to get in there. And he's going to use a lot of players all the way down to Med Thomas and maybe even Tink Clark, a couple of seventh graders that could find some time.
And what we did in that Crittenden County game, we began to look for our shots. Jakiah Copeland, A.J. Hollowell, Presley McKinney began to look for their shots, and that took a lot of the pressure, I think, off of Paris Gray. And those ladies, when they got open shots, they hit it. Briley Butts played well in that game. So yeah, I think we'll play well tonight here, Dennis.
That's going to wrap us up on the Athletic Center pregame show, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. It's the Athletic Center. And, Bob, I'll let you tell us about our sponsors for the first quarter as we're about 30 seconds away.
I'm having amnesia, Dennis. Who is it?
Some of our favorite folks in the world.
First quarter is going to be brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Beautiful furniture and baby furniture, home decor, boutique clothes and accessories. Stop by and see Pam. I'm sure there are things out there that you need for your home, probably at a pretty good price. Tell them that you heard it on the radio. Bob and Dennis sent them out there to buy something.
And the horn sounds. I'm sorry, go ahead, Bob.
Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
And the horn sounds as the players get to the bench. Time now for tonight's starting lineups, and for that, I'll give it back to Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. And Lady Storm. First Lady Storm out is Brianna Fritz. Number 5 is Kyrie Payton. Number 23, the third Lady Storm out, Brooklyn Clark. And Mercy Sutton, the fourth Lady Storm. And number 33, Emily Jones, the last Lady Storm.
Same starting 5 as played in Morton's Gap. 3 juniors and 2 seniors for the Storm.
And coming out first for the Lady Tigers, Briley Butts.
Number 10, Katie Smiley.
And number 10 coming out second, Katie Smiley.
Number 22, Morgan Aikens.
And Morgan Aikens operating at the point, the third Lady Tigers. Number 23, Presley McKinney. And the fourth, the fifth Lady Tiger starter is Queen Paris Gray.
Be pretty nice to be homecoming queen and player of the game after this one, wouldn't it, Bob? I think that would be a great night for a young lady.
Exactly. And Coach Mitchell's out on the floor with his 5 ladies, and the Hopkins County Lady Storm out there. The officials are moving into place into the circle with the ball. And we're ready to play basketball here. And for the call here, first quarter, my friend Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. A couple of 6-footers. I think Sutton's actually around 6'1". To jump it up, ball tap, gets over to the sideline, and it's the Storm with the first possession. Storm all in the dark blue with the red and white trim. Caldwell County the home white with the blue trim tonight. Caldwell County opens up in man-to-man. Underneath it goes Sutton, misses the shot. And rebound comes down to Paris Gray as we are underway here in the nightcap tonight. Driving the ball left side, up and off the rim was number 22 for Caldwell County, Morgan Aikens. Back quickly for the Storm. Emily Jones into the corner to Brianna Fritz. Fritz back over to Jones. Inside it goes to Peyton. Back over to Fritz. Drives, cut off. Good job by the Lady Tigers on the baseline. Goes back out to Peyton, though, as she drives the lane, puts a little 6-footer in. And the first points of the night go to Hopkins Central, 2-0. Backcourt pressure, stolen away, and a late whistle called on number 23, Brooklyn Clark. I think that's who they got that on.
It was.
And that's a young lady that can play some basketball. We remember her from 8th grade days in Dawson Springs. She's been on a couple of teams, but she is a great kid and an excellent basketball player, just a junior still for Hopkins Central. Katie Smiley drives into the lane, shot up, nice touch. Katie Smiley ties it up at 2 with just over a minute gone in the first quarter.
My favorite shot, a 6-foot jumper.
3 on the way and in by Mercy Sutton.
I think they gave her a 2.
They were too long, 2 on that one. Gray gets it in to Smiley, still backcourt pressure. 2-2-1 zone in the back. They try to trap. Gray breaks it, drives the lane, shot up high off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, goes up, partially blocked by Peyton. It's Brooklyn Clark up court to number 33, Jones. Back over to Sutton. Free throw line 2 is good. Sutton with 4 of the first 6, and it's 6-2 Hopkins Central. Morgan Aikens inbounds with it, brings it up on the left side, dumps it off. Smiley not ready for the pass, was turned around, goes over the sideline, but it's going to stay with the Lady Tigers. One of the things that bothers Caldwell County, Bob, is when the game is sped up a lot by pressure defense, and they're showing some ill effects early on in this one, just 2 minutes gone. Baseball pass on the inbounds play, shot up, and they say count it. Briley Butts able to catch the pass inbounds from Smiley.
So far, they haven't counted it, Dennis.
I think the referees gave the signal to, and they are not. They're going to say on the floor. I thought the initial wing official said to count it, maybe waved off by the baseline.
But that's the second foul on Brooklyn Clark, which
it'll get her out of the ball game for Hopkins Central. Inbounds pass picked off. It's Fritz on the way, kicking it out, wanting number 33 Jones, but knocked out of bounds by Presley McKinney, who had a whale of a game, probably, I think, by far her best game last time out against Crittenden County.
By far.
Caldwell County man-to-man on the inbounds. They'll bring it into Peyton. Peyton double-teamed on the sideline. And Coach Mitchell thought he had the jump ball, but the foul is going to be called on McKinney instead. Good defensive play. They had Peyton trapped, but commit the foul and bail her out. Emily Jones with the basketball at the point, guarded by McKinney. 5:40 to go in the first quarter, 6-2. Lady Storm with the lead. Peyton on the wing to Fritz. Back out to Sutton. Sutton top of the key, guarded by Smiley. Down it goes to number 3, Kalijah Mason. Mason with the turnover. Caldwell County back the other way. It is Smiley, right wing, inside to Gray. Gray triple teamed, goes up, and fouled on the play. They're going to give that one to 33, and that's going to be Emily Jones with her first. Already 3 team fouls on Hopkins Central. At the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws is Paris Gray. First one off the back of the rim, no good. Goodwin Insurance is your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Stop by Goodwin Insurance for a free quote. Second free throw rims off as well. Peyton with the rebound. And Central looks to run. Jones into the corner. Wide open Fritz decides to give up the shot and go baseline, and she's going to be nudged out of bounds and fouled. I think McKinney's going to pick up her second. So not a good start for Presley McKinney. 2 quick fouls, 2 team fouls on Caldwell County. She'll come out, and A.J. Hollowell will check into the ball game. Jones gets it, comes back in and takes it back, drives in the lane, up and in. Little runner in the lane for Emily Jones, and it's 8-2 Lady Storm. Hollowell bumped on the side, loses control, no foul called. They're going to say turnover Caldwell County. Inbounding will be Brianna Fritz. To Peyton, into the corner to Mason. Mason drives, no good, but a foul underneath. Jakaya Copeland gets up off the bench. Butts went for the steal, left Mason all alone in the corner, drives baseline, and the foul is going to be on, they haven't posted that yet.
I'm not sure what numbers I thought he put up 23. It's on 42.
42, Paris Gray with her first. Free throw is good. Butts will come out of the game. Jakaya Copeland in for Caldwell County.
Shooting, Dennis, is
Mason, number 3. Kalijah Mason makes both. And a big early lead for Central as they'll bring the man-to-man pressure. They'll trap in the backcourt. Gray gets it. She'll get it across midcourt. Pulls up out at the top of the key. 4:41 left in the first quarter. Lady Tigers in a hole already, 10-2. It is Akins, drives, kicks it back out to Copeland. Copeland gets in the lane, dumps it down low to Hollowell. Hollowell shot up, no good, but fouled by Mason.
And that's her first, team fourth.
That possession, nice by Caldwell County. They worked the ball around well. They had a couple of open deep shots, but able to get it inside to Hollowell for a much higher percentage shot, and she'll get to the free throw line. AJ toes the line, gets ready for her first, up and good. Still a big crowd tonight, Bob, staying over after the homecoming ceremonies. Biggest crowd by far this season here at the Cab since the West Kentucky Hoops Classic. Hollowell, second shot off the back of the rim, no good. Smiley with a strong rebound for Caldwell County, goes up, blocked from behind, but they're going to call a foul. Jones thought she had all ball. They are going to get number 25, Sutton, with the push.
Team fifth.
2 shots coming up for Katie Smiley. First one up, off the front of the rim, no good. Bob, speaking of the West Kentucky Hoops Classic, dates released for next season's action on December 22nd and 23rd here at the Cab, so a couple of days before Christmas this next coming year. Free throw by Smiley is good, so looking forward to that. A lot of great talent comes up to Caldwell County.
Looking forward to it already, Dennis.
10-4, Central with the lead and the ball. Sutton on the wing, back out front to Peyton. Peyton to Fritz. Fritz guarded by Aikens, spin move out front, another spin move in the lane, drive, shot up, wild, no good. And it's Aikens getting the rebound for Caldwell County. Halfway gone in the first quarter, 10-4. Aikens drives, kicks it out, Smiley for 3. Off the back of the rim, up over the backboard and out of bounds.
But that's what you like to see out of your point guard, drove enough to get the wide open look, and Katie was wide open, not rushed at all on her shot.
Much better play by Aikens. Drove in, drew the defense to her in, and kicked it right back out. So a good open look, and we'll like to see that play a lot. Katie's going to make her share of those. Sutton gives it back up to Fritz. Fritz to Jones, left wing. A.J. Hollowell guarding her. Jones, nowhere to go, pulls it back out near the logo. She'll take it over to Peyton. Into the corner it goes to Sutton. Caldwell doing good defensively, and Hopkins Central wants a timeout, so it's a Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. We'll take 30 seconds. Lady Tigers trail by 6.
Are you struggling to afford health care medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Good luck to all our Tiger athletes this season from the Armory Gun Shop. Go Tigers. Give it your all.
And we're back here at the Cab, 3:23 to play in the first quarter. Hopkins County Central 10-bounded for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Coach Philip Cotton for Hopkins Central, not happy with the way his girls were attacking that 2-3 zone of Caldwell County. Had a very vocal timeout called on the side. Back over to Jones. Jones has her pass inside, tip. Fritz ends up with it on the left wing, misses the 3, and it's Aikens with the rebound. Has it tapped away, now battle on the loose ball. And Jones comes up with it, stolen away on a good tip, A.J. Hollowell. Little game of hot potato in the backcourt as Caldwell County comes away with it. Katie Smiley has it tipped away. Now she loses the ball up to Fritz. Fritz back across half court, dribbles into trouble, kicks it way out. It's Jones, 3, right wing, off the front of the rim, no good. Hollowell with the board for Caldwell County. 2.5 to play here in the first quarter. 10-4. Hopkins Central with the early lead. Central is led by as many as 8. Aikens, right side, pulls up her dribble, out to Gray. Gray thought about a long 3, instead weaves her way inside, has the shot blocked by Sutton. Jones picks it up, back the other way. Emily Jones off the glass too hard. Sutton, rebound shot blocked from behind by Hollowell, and a tie-up underneath by Jones and Aikens.
It's the third turnover for the Lady Storm. Caldwell County with also 3 turnovers here in the first quarter.
Lily Whitaker-Greer in for Hopkins Central, number 40. It's Hollowell across half court. Dribbles in, now on the right baseline. Trapped, kicks it back out to Copeland. Copeland takes one across the face, no foul, over to Gray. A 3, Little Caesars Pizza, 3-pointer, and the Lady Tigers back within 3. Over it comes Mason, long 2, no good. Akins with the rebound for Caldwell County.
She gets her share, for being small, she gets her share of rebounds.
She gets to the ball quickly, and I think she's really starting to find a little comfort in that point guard spot. Akins, top of the key to Gray. Gray has it go off her fingertips and out of bounds.
My coach used to say, catch it with 2 hands.
Yeah, she was ready to drive before she caught it, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Butts set to check in at the next opportunity. Just under a minute and a half to play here in the first quarter. It's Fritz. Hands off to Mason. They'll weave it around top of the key. Now it goes to Sutton, over to Jones. Back over to Fritz now, top of the key to set this one up. Hollowell goes for the steal, gets it. In, up and in off the glass. Farmers Bank shot, A.J. Hollowell. Central quickly back down the other way to Mason. Got behind the defense, misses the shot. Ball loose on the floor. Smiley has it knocked away, but into the hands of Paris Gray. 50 seconds on the clock. Gray dribbles in. Sees Sutton's going to wheel and bring that one back out to the corner. 3 on the way. No good. Mercy Sutton with the board for Central. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Jones underneath to Whitaker Greer. Foul by Paris Gray. And we really can't argue that one because that was a full-fledged, but at least she didn't let her hit the little bunny up close.
Hopkins County got out to this 10 points pretty quickly and maybe haven't scored the last 4 minutes plus of the first quarter, Dennis.
Free throw up and good. That breaks a 7-0 run by Caldwell County. 11-9 as Butts will come in. Gray will come out with those 2 fouls. We'll see how much playing time she gets in that second quarter. That free throw no good. Smiley high for the rebound for Caldwell County. 25 seconds on the clock. Central comes back down to set up in a 2-3 zone. Katie Smiley across half court, looks it over. Left wing it goes to Akins. Akins, cross-court pass to Butts. Butts wants to drive baseline, shot up, no good. Copeland gets the rebound, puts it back up and in. Jakaya Copeland with the late bucket. 1 second on the clock. Whistle sounds. And a foul just before the buzzer. We'll see who the foul is on. And I think they got Katie Smiley. Did they get Katie Smiley or A.J. Hollowell?
They got A.J.
It is Hollowell. And I think it's going to be a 3-shot foul if I'm not mistaken, Bob.
Easily a 3-shot foul, I think, but the official calling that was 20 feet behind her, Dennis. That's the thing that gets me.
There were tenths of a second left on the clock when that foul was called. So stepping to the line is going to be Brianna Fritz. And I don't know what the holdup is for the free throw shooting. And they're going to put 0.3 of a second back on the clock.
Oh.
So the players will have to come out of the end of the quarter huddles back to the court. Caldwell's going to send out McKinney, Copeland, Butts, Hollowell, and Akins. 0.3 of a second on the clock. McKinney back out, and Smiley's going to go back in instead. She'll be down on the low left block. Tied at 11 with 0.3 of a second.
And Fritz will be shooting 3.
First one up and good. A lot of times you don't see officials make that call that late as the buzzer getting ready to go off, but Central is going to benefit from this one. Makes the first 2. Last shot up and good. 3 out of 3 was Brianna Fritz. Caldwell County just inbounds and lets the horn go off. After 1 quarter of play, it's Central 14, Caldwell County 11, back in 1 minute. And we can keep it right here if we need to. All right, we need to, John. Pretty good first quarter comeback, Bob, as Caldwell County dug an early hole down 10-2 at one point.
Exactly, and We got time, Dennis, where we won't have to rush through the second quarter sponsor here.
Okay, go ahead.
Brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Beautiful furniture. They're located here in Princeton next to the bowling alley, Gibson Registry, Home Decor. Many things available for sale in that store. And stop by and see Pam and see what kind of deal you can make and bring some beautiful things to your home. Stop in. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. One of the differences in the game so far, Dennis, is Hopkins County Central is 6 out of 7 from the free throw line. Meanwhile, Caldwell County is 2 out of 6. So
the difference in the lead, absolutely, Bob. 3-point margin now. Caldwell County, had they made them, could be in the lead on this one, but right now they'll start the second quarter down by 3. Central with the basketball. Brooklyn Clark's going to come back in with those 2 fouls. Paris Gray still on the bench for Caldwell County with her 2. Clark out front, 2-3 zone, Caldwell County. Jones on the wing. They try to work it down to Whitaker Greer. Knocked out of bounds, but last touch by Greer.
5th turnover for the Hopkins County Storm.
Man-to-man, full court pressure in the backcourt. Caldwell County works it up, gets through the hands of Butts, but picked up by McKinney. They'll find Morgan Akins. Akins spins, working on that 2-3 zone. They'll really come back the back line of that zone well inside the arc. Copeland yelling for the ball. Caldwell County missed her on the right side. Instead, it's a 3 from the left side. Riley Butts makes the Little Caesars Pizza 3-pointer. And we are tied at 14. Little Caesars Pizza, home of the 5:55 hot and ready, the 6:55 extra most bestest. Sutton feeds it inside. Whitaker Greer shot up off the glass and in, and a foul on the play. Little late coverage by Briley Butts. Got there after Whitaker Greer had caught the ball down low. She's going to be tough to stop. You get her inside the lane that close. And Butts picks up her first foul. Whitaker Greer with the free throw, no good. And it's 16-14. 1 minute gone here in the second quarter. Akins gets it across without getting trapped. Gives it up to Butts. Butts drives over to Hollowell. The lineup on the floor right now, Bob, you're kind of thinking, where's the scoring going to come from? Akins will try a 3 from out front, no good. Fritz with the rebound. You have Smiley and Gray both on the bench for Caldwell County. Clark, long 3, that one halfway down, comes back out. Jakaya Copeland with the rebound for the Lady Tigers. Akins comes up, Central wants to trap. She gets rid of the basketball to Copeland. Inside, free throw line high, McKinney out to Copeland. Thought about the 3 to McKinney. McKinney drives, runner in the lane, no good. Tries to get her own rebound. She's going to be tied up. Possession arrow with the Lady Tigers.
Good move by Presley that time to spin and look for a shot.
Copeland out, Smiley back in for Caldwell County. The lob comes in to Katie Smiley. Into the corner to McKinney. McKinney pulls up her dribble, gets it back out to Smiley. Under 6 minutes to go in the first half. Over to Butts, into the corner quickly. Hollowell thought about the 3, closed out by Clark. Back out to Akins. Give and go in the lane to Butts, back to Akins. Over to Hollowell, 3 from the left side, off the glass and in. Not sure if she called it, but she made it. 17-16, Caldwell County. Another Little Caesars Pizza 3. Fritz tries to answer for Central and does from the left wing. 19-17. Akins dribbles up court, met at half court by Jones, over to Smiley. Smiley drives, has it knocked loose. Butts picks it up, left baseline, goes up for the shot, fouled by Sutton.
And that is Sutton's second foul, Dennis.
So some key players on both squads with 2 fouls. Paris Gray saddled with 2 still on the bench. And Hopkins Central with Sutton and also Clark with 2 fouls apiece. Butts at the line for Caldwell County. shooting 2. First one up and good. You're listening to Lady Tiger basketball on WPKY Princeton. Sutton out of the ball game, and in number 12, Taya White, with her first action of the night. Butts can tie the game at 19. Free throw up and good. Tied up with 5:10 left to go in the first half. It's Clark over to Jones. Jones, a long 3, no good. Akins with, again, another rebound, Bob. She's having a pretty good night in that department.
Got 4 boards so far.
Akins dribbles left hand, kicks it into the corner. Butts gets around the defender, shot up, no good. Briley goes back up, gets a rebound, partially blocked. And it's Central coming back the other way with Fritz across half court. Over to White, back to Fritz. Caldwell gets in that 2-3 zone. White, shot up, no good. Smiley with the rebound underneath for Caldwell County. Sometimes it looked like Caldwell County lays back in that 2-3, but they'll bring both the front players out, trying to trap really quickly out of it at the first signal. Akins, 3, right side, no good, bounces out. McKinney had the rebound, knocked out of her hands by Whitaker Greer, right into the hands of Jones. Jones, and they're going to call a block.
Oh.
Wow. I thought she had great position just waiting because Jones was out of control going down the lane, gets bailed out with the block call.
Put the foul on A.J. Hollowell, her second.
Free throw up and no good by Emily Jones. Jones, a junior. Coming out of the ball game, Whitaker Greer back in is going to be Mason. Shot up for the second is good. 1 point Central lead with 4:05 to go in the first half. Akins with the basketball, working against Jones, gets it across. Ball knocked loose. Akins comes back up with it over to Smiley. 6-footer in the lane, drops off the front of the rim. Ball loose, and White comes away with it, but she throws it to the sideline. Out of bounds is going to be Clark trying to save that one in. 3:48 left in the half, 20-19. Hopkins Central with the lead, Caldwell County with the basketball. It's going to be Briley Butts to put it in play for the Lady Tigers. Butts into the corner to Smiley. Over to McKinney. McKinney catches, drives in the lane, runner up, no good.
I don't
she
know
had to be fouled to have missed the ball that much. No call underneath. And it comes to Akins. Akins drives. Kind of wild shot off the glass. Didn't get squared up at all on that one. Rebound Mason. Skip pass over to Fritz. Fritz drives left side. Shot up, no good. Mason with a strong board, no good. Gets her own rebound. Blocked by Smiley. And ball still loose. It's going to be White picking it up for Central. Over to Mason. Mason out to Fritz. To Clark. Clark. Free throw line, jump shot, no good. And McKinney with a strong rebound for Caldwell County. McKinney has found that extra gear the last couple of games, if you will. Really looking good on the boards tonight.
That's not 10 seconds.
And a 10-second backcourt call against Caldwell County. Turnover Lady Tigers with 2:57 left in the first half. Fritz puts it in play to Clark. Caldwell County sinks back into that 2-3 zone. Over to Jones on the left side. Looking underneath for White, not there. Back over it goes to Mason now on the right wing. Butts goes for another steal. Steps on the line is Clark. Clark caught the ball, spun right in front of the crazy section. And got to hear a little bit about it, stepping on the sideline. Turnover Central. 2:44 left on the first half clock. Lady Tigers trailed by 1, 20-19. Akins, pass into Butts. Straight pass right over to Smiley, knocked out of her hands and out of bounds across the baseline. Lady Tigers will put it in the baseline corner. And pass inbounds is a foul called on number 33.
Emily Jones has picked up her second.
So a lot of players with 2 fouls as we have a bit of commotion down below us on the Hopkins Central side. Broken up quickly by the administration here. Akins at the line, makes the first. Tied up at 20, 2.5 left in the first half. Morgan Akins can put Caldwell County back ahead. Free throw up and no good. Ball tapped out. Jones picks it up at half court. Now it's Central with numbers. Fritz up and in. Little snowbird action by Brianna Fritz paid off. And Central back out in front, 22-20. Akins working on Jones. Man-to-man defense now by Hopkins Central. Akins gives it up to McKinney. Wanted to go underneath the Smiley. That one goes off the fingertips as she tried to get it back out to her point guard. Turnover, Lady Tigers. Couple of empty possessions the last couple of times down the court, Bob, and Caldwell County down by 2. Central with the basketball and the lead. 2 minutes to go in the half. 2-3 zone still by the Lady Tigers. Foul underneath. Pass went into Fritz. We'll see if this is Briley Butts with the foul, and it is.
And that's 2 on Briley. We have 4 Lady Tigers with 2 each.
It's kind of, if you get in the game, you're going to pick up 2 fouls in this first half because it has been physical. Butts will come out and Jakaya Copeland in for the Lady Tigers.
Is that Fritz at the line?
Fritz at the line.
Been there 3 times, made all 3.
This one up off the front of the rim, no good. Hollowell strong for the rebound in the lane. AJ will bring it out for Caldwell County. Gets it over to Akins. Morgan Akins dribbles against Clark. He'll work it around. Copeland now has it left wing. Doesn't like the long shot, works it inside to Smiley. Free throw line high. Smiley turns, throws it up, and a push out of bounds. We'll send Katie Smiley to the line. We'll see if they give her 2 shots or just 1 in the bonus.
It was a shooting foul, I'm sure. Foul on Brianna Fritz, her first.
And he is holding up 2 fingers. So a 2-shot foul coming up for Katie Smiley. Fouls, of course, free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance. First one up and bounces off the rim. 1.5 minutes to go in the first half. Smiley with the big game winner the last time out with about half a second on the clock against Crittenden County. Second free throw is good. 22-21. 90 seconds left in the half. Brooklyn Clark faces that 2-3 zone over to Fritz, left side to Mason. Mason thought about a drive. Now baseball pass to Jones in the left corner. They'll work it into Whitaker Greer. Blocked on the shot. And McKinney is tied up underneath.
That's a mugging.
Possession arrow with Hopkins Central. It was certainly physical to say the least. You're right, Bob. 113.
And again, Presley was involved in that, and I like her toughness.
It's Clark, long 3, no good. Ball loose on the floor. Whitaker Greer comes up with it, blocked by Jakaya Copeland, but they're going to say Copeland got some wrist in the process. Lily Whitaker Greer to the line for Hopkins Central.
Been there twice and made 1.
This one well off the back of the rim, no good. Whitaker Greer will get the second. This one up and good. 2-point margin. Caldwell County with the basketball and 1 minute left in the first half. Akins with some pressure in the backcourt, gets it across, spins, gets it to Hollowell. Hollowell looks into the corner. 1-3-1 zone now by Central. It's McKinney with the shot, no good. Ball loose on the floor. Caldwell County kind of reached for it. And instead, it's Jones with the basketball. You got to get on the floor and get after those, Bob, especially in these close games. Fritz turns down the three, over to Clark, into the corner to Jones. Feed inside, Whitaker Greer, blocked by Smiley. Out of bounds. You can't stand and try to reach for a ball, Bob. You got to get on the floor after those. That's a possession that Caldwell needed. Jones to inbound. Out to Greer, back to Jones. Good closeout by Smiley. Jones with the runner as she got close to the lane. And a 4-point lead with 20 seconds left for Hopkins Central. Caldwell County dribbles down. Nearing the end of the first half, it's Akins to Hollowell. Back over to Akins. Caldwell County has played this entire quarter without Paris Gray on the bench with those 2 first quarter fouls. Over to Akins, 4 seconds on the clock, goes up, blocked from behind. Out of bounds, still 2.5 seconds on the clock. Coach Mitchell is going to get Gray off the bench for these last 2.5 seconds. See if somehow Caldwell County can work it into her. Thomas comes back out of the ball game for Caldwell County. Over to Copeland, to Gray, and time runs out before Caldwell County can get a shot off. We'll go to the locker room with Hopkins Central ahead by 4. It's the Lady Storm, 25, Lady Tigers, 21. Back for the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report after this.
Are you ready for a new adventure? Christian Care Communities is much more than a safe group of buildings for adults age 62 and older. It's about fellowship with others. At Christian Care Communities, our people are our most precious resource.
The memory care was everything that I had hoped it would be. My husband went for 3 years. He loved it, and they loved him. And as a result, since he was happy, it made my life easier. And I got to do some of the events that are offered here on campus.
We sold our house, moved here, haven't regretted it, because part of what you get for your purchase is you have the freedom of not having to worry about, well, who am I going to call for a plumber or electrician if I can't do it myself?
We are about exceeding expectations. Find us on Facebook at Christian Care Communities Hopkinsville and at christiancarecommunities.org.
Trice Hughes has been serving Western Kentucky for over 60 years. Their experienced sales force, ASE certified techs, and all the friendly folks at Trice Hughes have worked to become your family's exclusive automotive dealer. The home team that's kept our families safe on the road for generations. From work to play and everything in between, your home team has what you need. Stop by and drive the difference. Our home team, Trice Hughes, Highway 91 North in Princeton.
At First Southern National Bank, we believe in your future. We also know that you want to prepare now so your family is ready for opportunities when they arrive. We make it our priority to provide simple savings solutions to make that possible. Begin your savings journey now by opening an account online at fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they're ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the drive-thru. They're offering curbside pickup service as well. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. They appreciate your patience and understanding during this time. We're all having to adjust. It's temporary, but in the meantime, enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's.
Happy New Year, Pennyrile Electric members. With each new year, it becomes even more important that Pennyrile Electric has your most up-to-date contact information on file. By updating your account information, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can best communicate usage and outage information with you. Plus, if you update your information before February 28th, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several great prizes. Do it today at precc.com or stop by and see us. Best wishes for an amazing year from Pennyrile Electric.
Are you struggling to afford healthcare medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Welcome back to the Cab as we get underway on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Caldwell County Lady Tigers fell into a hole 10-2 early in the first quarter, battled back and swapped the lead a couple of times, but they go to the locker room down by 4, 25-21 to Hopkins Central. Time now for the stats of the first half, brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge Farm Supply has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And for the stats of that first half, here's Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. At the end of one quarter of play tonight, Hopkins County Central led over the Lady Tigers 14-11. And in the second quarter, Hopkins County Central outscored the Lady Tigers by 1 point, 11-10. That 3-point lead stretches out to 4 here at halftime, 25-21. For Caldwell County, we have 6 players in the scoring column, led by A.J. Hollowell with 6. A.J. with a 2-pointer, 3-pointer, 1 out of 2 from the charity stripe. 5 points for Briley Butts on a 3-pointer, 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe. 4 points for Katie Smiley on a 2-point field goal, 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe. 3 points from Paris Gray on a 3-pointer. She was 0 for 2 from the charity stripe, and 1 point for Morgan Akins on 1 out of 2 from the charity stripe. Total of 21 points for the Lady Tigers. Lady Tigers tonight in the first half handling the ball really well, only 6 turnovers. Hopkins County Central with 7 turnovers here in the first half. For the Lady Storm, they're led in the first half by Brianna Fritz with 8 points. She has 1-2, 1 3-pointer, 3 out of 4 from the charity stripe. 5 points for Emily Jones on 2 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 from the charity stripe. Also 4 points for Mercy Sutton on 2 field goals. 4 points for Lily Whitaker Greer on 1 field goal, 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe. 2 points for Kyrie Payton on a field goal. 2 points for Kalaja Mason on 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe. Caldwell County at the free throw line tonight, shooting 6 out of 12. Hopkins County Central shooting 8 out of 12. A little difference there. Total fouls in the game, Caldwell County has 9. We have 4 players with 2 fouls each. Hopkins Central, 3 players with 2 fouls each. So nobody in the first half picked up their 3rd foul. Rebounding effort for the Lady Tigers in the first half, led by Morgan Akins with 4 boards, 3 boards for Paris Gray, 3 boards for Katie Smiley, 2 for Presley McKinney, 2 for Jakiah Copeland, 2 for A.J. Hollowell, and 1 for Briley Butts. As this game is a lot different, Dennis, than what we experienced in Morton's Gap about 2 weeks ago. We're actually in this game and playing really well enough to have the lead now.
Yeah, you make your free throws, you cut the turnovers down just a hair, but the foul situation, you sent Central to the line 12 times. We need to cut back on that some, and some of the fouls were just a matter of getting back defensively a half a step late, Bob. You're almost there, but the impressive thing about Caldwell County, we're only down 4 at the half. You played that 4th quarter except for the last 2.5 seconds without Paris Gray.
And we also have to realize that at the end of the first quarter, we gave them 3 points of their 25 points. So a couple things here that didn't work out in the Lady Tigers' favor, but we match up well with these teams, and our defense really is what's carrying us in the Crittenden County game, and also so far tonight we're really guarding people, Dennis. I mean that's like Coach K says, if you play good defense, you'll be in the game.
And that's what Caldwell County's doing. Their points have been at a premium the last few games for Caldwell County, but they've started to spread the scoring around some, but you would still like to see the Paris Grays and the Katie Smileys up closer to double figures here at the half as Caldwell County trails by 4, 25-21. But if we stay out of foul trouble and rebound the ball as well as we have been, keep playing defense as well as we did in that first half, turnovers down, this one could come right down to the wire.
Exactly, and I like our chances in this game. I'm sure Paris will come out a couple times in the third and fourth quarters to get it some rest, but I look for her to obviously be in there quite a bit. That when Paris and Katie Smiley are in there, the other girls, when they're in there, they're also now beginning to look for their shots. So it's not just where your defense can focus on 2 of our players. They have to now respect all 5 of them.
And I think with the backcourt pressure that Central brought in that first quarter early, I think early in December, mid-December, that bothers us into probably a dozen turnovers or more. Morgan Akins feeling much more comfortable at that point spot, handling the ball well for Caldwell County against that pressure.
Absolutely, and the third quarter about to start here, brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. There's beautiful furniture in that store, baby furniture as well, gifts and registry, boutique clothes and accessories. So stop by and see what you can get, what kind of deals are available out there. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. And we're down to about 20 seconds before the start of the third quarter. Both teams huddled around their respective coaches.
And Bob, a tip of the hat to the Caldwell County Pep Band. They played a big role in that upset over Crittenden County here in force tonight, and we appreciate all their effort and enthusiasm with that Pep Band.
Absolutely. It's good to have band and the Crazies here at the game. Inbound to start the third quarter will be the Lady Tigers, and for the call here is Dennis Stevens.
And we'll see who goes back to get it for Caldwell County. It's going to be Akins putting the ball in play. Into the left corner it goes to Gray. 2-3 zone by Hopkins Central. Swings it over to Smiley. Smiley wanted to penetrate, pulls it back out to Butts. Butts off a screen in the lane, has it knocked away. A lot of traffic in there. Baseball pass down to Jones. Dump off to Sutton. No good, but a foul on the play. Late whistle, but he kind of saw that one coming.
And is it on Katie Smiley? It is. Her first.
At the line is going to be Mercy Sutton.
Not been to the line yet tonight.
First one good. Central shoots from the free throw line 54% on the season as a team. 26-21.
So law of averages says she'll miss this one.
If you studied law, and you did, falls off into the hands of Katie Smiley. Just about a half a minute gone here in the third quarter. Gray with the basketball over to Smiley. Smiley draws somewhat of a double team. Back to Gray. Top of the key three on the way off the front of the rim. No good. Smiley, a little runner on the rebound. Soft touch up and in. 26-23. Jones underneath to Sutton. Sutton receives the ball way down low. You can't give that ball to Mercy Sutton inside the lane that close.
And she made a nice move to score the basketball.
That's when you got to have somebody in front of Sutton. Ball out of bounds on the side, knocked out of bounds by Jones. Lady Tigers will put it in play, trailing by 5, just over a minute gone here in the third quarter. Akins in the backcourt. Coach Mitchell directing traffic from the sideline. Gray with the basketball for the Lady Tigers. Gray wants to go inside, gets it up to Jones off of her hands. Over to Akins, to Butts. Butts pulls up, no good on the shot, and rebound underneath by Payton. Dribbles it off of Akins, off of McKinney's leg. So a 5-point lead and the ball. Caldwell County is going to bring some backcourt pressure. Little trapping defense. Central breaks it, gets it up the court. Back over to Clark. Clark in the lane, runner up and in. That's a couple of straight possessions, Bob, that Caldwell County has allowed Central to get way deep in the lane and have some uncontested 4 or 5 foot shots.
And that's one thing we have to do in this game, Dennis. If we don't make the shot, we've got to get back on defense. We weren't back then.
Akins dribbles up against backcourt pressure, double teamed at midcourt, dribbles out of that, feeds it inside to Gray. Gray gets Sutton off her feet, throws it inside to McKinney, falls off the rim. Sutton with the rebound. That one rolled around twice. Up court to Jones. Jones step back, no good on the 12-footer, and it's Smiley with the rebound for Caldwell County. She finds Akins, 5:45 left to go in the third quarter, 30-23. Caldwell looking to cut into that lead with Smiley's three. Good. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. Katie Smiley lead back down to 4. Butts anticipated the pass, gets by her. Brooklyn Clark misses the shot. And it's going to be Caldwell County basketball as Sutton touches it out of bounds. Thought they might get Sutton with over the back on Smiley, but they did not.
She appeared to be over her back from here.
Butts at half court working against Peyton, loses control. Clark picks it up, gets it to Sutton. Sutton handles the ball well at 6'1", brings it up the court, into the corner. Jones for three, good. Emily Jones stretches that lead out to 33-26. And a full timeout on the court. Madisonville Community College timeout. Lady Tigers down by 7, back after this.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
The WPKY News Edge is committed to keep you informed. Each weekday, they'll email you the top news and sports story of the day for free. No subscription fee. To sign up, click on the news tab at WPKYonline.com to sign up today. Sign up and receive these information updates for free to your email inbox. To sign up, click on the news tab at WPKYonline.com.
And we're back here at the gym. Caldwell County inbounding the ball. Substitute coming into the game is for the Lady Tigers. Hopkins Central with the ball out of bounds, throwing in for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. I think Coach Mitchell really is not liking the performance of a certain official. Let him have it going into that timeout about the no call on Katie Smiley. It's Fritz, top of the key for Central. 4:45 left in the third quarter. Jones faked the three, drives in, airballs it, and it's McKinney with the rebound. Foul called underneath, maybe a makeup foul on Kyrie Payton.
First team foul on the Lady Storm this half.
Man-to-man backcourt pressure by Hopkins Central. It is Akins with the basketball, comes up the left side. Spins over to McKinney. McKinney drives the lane, gets it out to Gray. Stolen away by Clark. And timeout called by Hopkins Central to save the possession. 4:27 left in the third quarter. Back after this.
As a community-owned enterprise, the Princeton Electric Plant Board provides services to the people in the Princeton area. One of the services they provide is to make sure the lights are on over our fields and courts for our Caldwell County Tigers. From everyone at the Princeton Electric Plant Board, good luck to all the Caldwell County Tigers and hopes for a safe season. And a big electric roar to their Tigers, Preston Burrell, Addie Vincent, and Lily Horde.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
And we're back here at the CAB. That timeout brought to us by Madisonville Community College. It's much more than buildings and program. It's a community where students find confidence, collaboration, compassion, and success. And back to play here, and for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Brooklyn Clark going up against A.J. Hollowell. Clark wants to drive right side, kicks it out into the corner. Open three, Jones is good. Jones getting hot here in the third quarter. And the lead's at 10. 4 at the half, right, Bob?
4 at the half.
Gray drives in, puts a shot up, gets bailed out with a foul. Coach Philip Cotton not happy at all. Now both coaches mad at the same official because it was the underneath official that's out by Coach Mitchell now on the sideline that called that one against Central. Even 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Free throw up and good by Paris Gray. Gray crowned homecoming queen in ceremonies in between games tonight.
1 out of 3 so far from the line tonight, and make it 2 out of 4.
Butts is going to come in after the make. It's going to be McKinney out of the ball game. Presley rebounding the ball very well the last couple of ball games. It is Hopkins Central, gets across half court. Sutton back out to Fritz. Fritz spins, wants to go underneath the Sutton. That one's picked off, telegraphed. It's Gray with the basketball, feeds it through to Hollowell. Hollowell almost walked, saves it, and will bring it back out. Looks to get it into the hands of a Lady Tiger. It's Katie Smiley, 3. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. And the Lady Tigers, 5 quick points, 36-31. Skip pass over to Peyton. Peyton saves it, almost went out of bounds.
I think she double dribbles a lot.
Sutton, baby hook over Smiley. 38-31 Storm. Paris Gray uses her speed, spin move in the lane, blocked by Sutton. Going for the steal was Akins. Now ball still loose on the floor. Peyton picks it up. Peyton walked, got away with that one. And a 3 on the other end by Jones as the whistles all appear to have the P's stuck in them. Steal by Central. They save it into Clark.
Can't do that.
And Central turns it back over. With some sloppy play being allowed, and both coaches not happy. Caldwell to put it in play. A.J. Hollowell back to Smiley, over to Akins. Akins, little diamond and one going on. Over to Butts. Butts has it bounce off her hands. It's Central back the other way. No good on the shot by Fritz. Rebound Caldwell County. Bob, they are really letting this one get awfully physical without a call anywhere. Usually end up paying the price later on for that. Double dribble called on Katie Smiley going in the right side of the lane. So Central puts it in play, leading by 10 with 2:10 to go in the third quarter. Brooklyn Clark across half court, picked up by A.J. Hollowell. Now left side, off a double screen. Clark turns down to 3, back over to Peyton. She'll fire from the left side, no good. Mercy Sutton with the board up and in. Just went up over Katie Smiley. And biggest lead of the night by Central at 12 points. Morgan Akins across half court. Throws it, looking for Smiley. It's kicked out of bounds by Fritz. Mason checking into the ball game for Hopkins Central, and Peyton will come out for the Lady Storm. Katie Smiley will put it in play mid-court on the side. 1:38 left in the third quarter. Seemed like this quarter has taken as long as the first half to play, Bob. It is Gray over to Akins. Open 3, turns it down, back to Gray. Had Hollowell open in the corner, didn't see her. Now into the corner it goes on the other side to Smiley. Right side, back over to Gray. Lets a 3 fly off the side of the rim, no good. Butts saves it in bounds and then dribbles off her ankle. Turnover Lady Tigers, 1:13 left. Peyton's going to come back in, and Jones out for the Lady Storm. This quarter has been all Hopkins Central as Brooklyn Clark met at half court by A.J. Hollowell. We tick down to 1 minute left in the third quarter. Peyton over to Mason, into the corner. It goes to Fritz underneath Sutton. Sutton really beginning to wear us out in this game underneath. Caldwell County can't keep it in bounds on the play, and Central comes up with it. Sutton rebound, back up, no good. Sutton gets the rebound, back out to Mason, underneath to Clark. Clark off the glass and in. Rebounding really becoming an issue, especially with Mercy Sutton. And a Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. 30 seconds. We'll be back after this.
You can always expect great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Yeah, we're back here at the Cab. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Hopkins County Central out to a 16-point lead, and Caldwell County will inbound the ball, bring it the length of the floor, and for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. I think frustration really starting to set in on the physicality here in the third quarter of this game. Presley McKinney with the ball, left wing, back out to Copeland. 1-3-1 zone defense by Hopkins Central. McKinney back to Copeland. Inside, trying to find Smiler. Hard pass, but as McKinney picking up the loose ball, goes in, misses the shot, but she'll go to the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws. Still 11 seconds left in the quarter. But Caldwell County has seen this one slip away quite a bit here in the third, now trailing by 16.
And the foul is on Brooklyn Clark, her third.
Free throw up by McKinney, good. Jones in, Clark out. 3 on Brooklyn Clark. McKinney back at the stripe for Caldwell County. Free throw up and no good. Loose ball tracked down by Mason. Mason gets it to Fritz. 7 seconds on the clock. Fritz, top of the key, turns it down, spin move in the lane, drives off the glass and in. Good seal off by Whitaker Greer. And the quarter will end after 3 quarters of play. This one's opened up a little bit. It's Hopkins Central 49, Caldwell County 32. Back after this.
Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy offers a wide range of family-friendly classes as well as personal training, yoga, gymnastics, sports training, cardio, and weightlifting. Trilogy has something for everyone. Trilogy now offers an app with online workouts, live classes, nutrition tracking, and more. Search Trilogy Performance Sports in your app store. Use sign-up code 1824. For app info and more, follow them on Facebook.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton. 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Good luck, Tigers. Have a great season from Treasures Remembered.
We're back here at the Cab. Fourth quarter getting set to be underway. Brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Caldwell County on the floor, and Hopkins County Central will inbound the ball for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. A big hill to climb here in the fourth quarter for the Lady Tigers. 49-32. Fritz drives right side. Ball loose on the floor. Gray ties it up. Possession arrow to Caldwell County. So there's the start, but we've got to have something just about every possession, Bob, to legitimately have a chance to cut into that 17-point margin. They're going to bring Sutton out at the top of that 1-3-1 zone. Smiley on the wing, over to Gray. Gray had the three, instead comes inside. Shot blocked at the free throw line, gets it back, up and in. Paris Gray. Lady Tigers with a little backcourt pressure. Jones breaks it against Akins. Over to Mason now, top of the key. Lob underneath, looking for Whitaker Greer. She gets it, kicks it back out. Sutton, top of the key, over to Fritz. 49-34. Central with the lead and the ball. Sutton with the basketball. Gets it back down low on the block. Shot up, no good. Copeland with the rebound for Caldwell County. Copeland to Akins. Akins drives, kicks it into the corner. Smiley didn't have time for the three. Feeds it back to Paris Gray. Drives the lane, has her shot blocked by Sutton. Sutton has been the difference maker in this one, Bob, especially here in this second half.
She's tough to get around, and we just keep shooting into her hands, Dennis.
It is McKinney getting it in to Smiley. Smiley had the open three, turned it down. Now she's going to go for a three from the wing. No good. Akins battling.
And she was held.
Morgan trying to tell the official. Literally was held going across the baseline. Same
Coach
official.
Mitchell's giving the same officials. Yeah, that was clearly visible from up here.
If I had an extra $1, I would bet on Coach Mitchell getting a tee before this one's over with that official. Central weaves out front. Clark with the basketball. Crossover move goes to the lane. No good, but fouled underneath. I think Katie Smiley, as Morgan Akins couldn't move quick enough to stay with her.
Foul is on Katie.
And Bob, that's a case of experience there. Brooklyn Clark has been a point guard for 3 or 4 years now, and Akins still learning. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court, back in 30 seconds.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Fredonia Valley Bank says, go Tigers. Do your best this season and show that Tiger pride. Good luck from Fredonia Valley Bank.
We're back here at the Cab, and Brooklyn Clark will be at the free throw line shooting the and one, and for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. 6.5 to play. And Hopkins Central at the line. Free throw good by Brooklyn Clark. Lead at 16. Central led by as many as 17 in this one.
I beg my pardon on the and one. That was a two-shot foul all the way.
Second one up and good. So Clark equals Central's biggest lead of the night, 51-34. 6.5 to go, or just under here in the fourth quarter. Central looking to trap out front. Caldwell gets it to Copeland. Copeland drives up, shot partially blocked, saved in bounds into the hands of Smiley. Steps back for a three, no good. Smiley with the rebound. Out to Akins. She'll try a three from the left wing off the front of the rim. No good. It's Akins trying to get back defensively. Sutton with the pass from Clark up and in. Sutton broke as soon as that shot was missed, and Clark hit her in stride. Caldwell County with the turnover as Akins spun. Didn't see McKinney really cutting towards the basket. Threw behind her, and it's a turnover. Into the game is White for Hopkins Central along with Mason. Ball into the backcourt. Mason tracks it down over to Clark. This time it's A.J. Hollowell on Clark. That's going to put Akins on Emily Jones. Jones with the basketball. Caldwell County just switching out front. Clark off a Sutton screen. Three from the left side. Good. That one set up nicely as Caldwell County could not fight through the pick, and it's a 22-point margin in a game that was only 4 at the half. Into the corner, Smiley. Smiley has it knocked away, retrieves it, back to A.J. Hollowell, over to Akins. Into the corner, Butts all alone. Butts wants to drive, has the ball knocked away, and a foul called underneath. They get this one on, is it 23? Who did they get that on? It is 23, her fourth.
Brooklyn Clark.
4 on Clark. 5 minutes left even in this one. Hollowell to put it in play. Lob underneath the Smiley. Shot up, no good. Off the front of the rim. Katie chases it down on the right side, over to Gray. Paris Gray, step back three, top of the key, no good. Smiley with the rebound. Smiley brings it down low, gets tied up, pulls it back away. Gray now with it, drives, and foul called underneath as Paris will step to the line for a couple of Goodwin Insurance free throws. We'll see who they put this one on. It should be 2 shots. I thought they were going to give it to Gray. And that's going to be Brooklyn Clark's 5th. Fritz will come back in, but they're going to say Gray was on the floor and Caldwell County out of bounds. I absolutely thought she was shooting on that one.
I'm not seeing the same game they're seeing, Dennis.
I don't think either coach is either, Bob, at this point. A lot of frustration from the sidelines with the officiating in this one. Jumping the pass is going to be number 33, Jones, all alone back. Left-handed layup is in. 4.5 to play in this one as Hopkins Central has opened it up here in the second half. Gray, top of the key, 2-3 zone. Inside it goes. Smiley just inside the free throw line, no good. Up high for the rebound was Mason. She finds Jones. Jones to Sutton, over to Fritz. Fritz, a 3, left side on the way, no good. Ball loose underneath, picked up by Fritz. Fritz curls around over to Mason, up and in off the glass. And Hopkins Central has the route on here in the second half, 60-34. Akins to Gray, 3 on the way, no good. Akins with the rebound, has it knocked away. Out of bounds on Jones. Presley McKinney back in for the Lady Tigers. Katie Smiley's going to come out. And Whitaker Greer and Peyton in for the Lady Storm. White and Mason find a seat. Out to Gray, 3, top of the key, good. Little Caesars Pizza, 3-pointer, Paris Gray. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. Lady Tigers down 60-37, back in 1 minute.
Life is filled with moments. Moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
Are you struggling to afford health care medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Raider Auction Company is excited to cheer on all the Tiger athletes this season. Go Tigers from Raider Auction Company.
We're back here at the Cab. Hopkins Central inbounding the ball for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Central working against pressure defense in the backcourt. It is Fritz dribbling, kicks it out in the corner. Jones got the player up off her feet, kicks it inside now. And 3 seconds in the lane on Hopkins Central. Whitaker Greer with the turnover for the Lady Storm. 3.5 in this one. As the Lady Tigers saw a close game get out of hand in the third quarter. It's now Hollowell in the corner. Skip pass to the other corner. Butts open 3 on the way. Goes up in the support, goal support. And it'll be Hopkins Central basketball. Pressure in the backcourt by Caldwell County. They'll get it into Fritz. Brianna Fritz dribbles up, has it knocked loose. Ball loose on the floor, thrown back out. Sutton comes up with it. Sutton underneath to Peyton. Peyton off the glass, no good. Paris Gray with the rebound for Caldwell County. Wanted to run, cut off on the far side by Jones. Gray will come across half court. 1-3-1 zone still. Into the corner. Briley Butts. Butts over to Akins. Drives in, draws the defense, kicks it out for a 3 from Hollowell. No good. And it's Whitaker Greer with the rebound. Jones underneath, it goes to Peyton, off the glass and in. Caldwell County just late getting back defensively. Central spread the court, got the easy bucket underneath. Coach Mitchell wanting some explanation from the officials. We'll keep it right here on this Madisonville Community College timeout. And talking about some elbows flying underneath. And it is a full timeout. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break and be right back. 62-37, Lady Tigers trail.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
And we're back here at the cab. Caldwell County will inbound it, bring it the length of the floor, and for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. 2:29 left in this one, 62-37. Hard to believe this was a 4-point game at the half. But a horrific third quarter for Caldwell County has shot them out of this one. Gray for three, good, left wing. Little Caesars three, Paris Gray. Caldwell County still coming with the pressure, still a lot of fight in this team. It's Fritz all the way to the hole, up and in. Brianna Fritz, excellent point guard in place of Brooklyn Clark, who fouled out of the game. It's Akins onto the wing to Hollowell. Hollowell didn't like the look. Over to Akins, she'll let a three go, no good. Sutton with another rebound, outlet pass to Jones. Jones back to Sutton, give and go. Sutton misses the shot, surprisingly, and rebound underneath Paris Gray. Maybe a bit of a makeup call after the talk with the coaches, Bob, but too little too late now.
About 5 minutes too late, Dennis.
Lady Tigers down by 24. I don't think that is going to make Coach Mitchell feel a lot better.
Foul is on Lily Whitaker Greer, her first. Only the 6th-team foul against Hopkins Central.
So Caldwell County will put it in play and bring it the length of the court. Only a minute 39 left in this one. Caldwell will come away with a split tonight as the boys win the opener by a score of 76-65.
And according to Todd, Dennis, if the boys win tonight, the girls lose. This series is tied, both boys and girls.
Been in play for 25 years at Hopkins Central and dead even after 25 years. Paris Gray, another three try on the way. Good. Little Caesars Pizza three. Paris Gray. Paris still shooting the ball well. But time is going to run out on Caldwell County before they can make it up at this rate. Underneath is Sutton, too far, out of bounds. Stay tuned. When this is over, we'll go into the Trilogy post-game report. Backcourt pressure, Hopkins Central. Akins breaks it. Back tipped by Jones, and now foul's going to be calling left and right. Where was this in the third quarter when they were each taking elbows to the chest and slaps all across the head?
Jones's third foul, and Morgan Akins will be shooting the 1-and-1.
Akins shot up and good. I've never counted the 10-second on Morgan, but she's got to be close sometimes to that mark. She's got a routine, and you like that. But it does take a little while. Shot up for Akins. That one rims out. Sutton with yet another rebound. Well into double figures rebounding as Mercy Sutton came in averaging 13 rebounds a game. Foul underneath. Well, they did get those P's unstuck out of the whistles. At least we know.
I actually heard that one.
That those are working now. 57 seconds left in this one. Sometimes you got to laugh because this one was really hectic and unusually physical in the third quarter. Sutton gets the lob underneath. Mismatch on Paris Gray. 66-44. Butts is going to let a three fly from the left side. No good. Chased down by Fritz. Fritz saw the outlet pass up to Jones. Knocked away, but Jones able to track it down. She'll let a three go. And Jones buries the three from the left corner. It's Akins trapped in the backcourt. Foul committed. And it is on number, did they say 11?
Number 1, I think.
Number 1. So I say we don't have an 11. He held up 2 fingers. So it is going to be 1 and 1. Was what he was signaling. Foul is on Fritz, only her second. Akins back at the line for Caldwell County. This one gets a friendly roll and drops. 26.4 seconds left in this one, 69-45. Second shot on the way, no good off the front of the rim. Sutton, how many times have we said that tonight, Bob? Sutton with the rebound.
She's been the difference, that's for sure.
Jones out front, guarded by Gray. They'll run a weave out with Mason, back over to Fritz. 10 seconds on the clock. And Butts commits the foul. Only 4 team fouls on Caldwell County in the second half. Third on Briley Butts. Fritz will put it in play. And you would suspect that's going to be the final as they'll tick the seconds off. We'll close this one out with a split as the Lady Tigers drop it to the Lady Storm, 69-45. Lady Tigers fall to 8-12 on the season. Storm improved to 14-4. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get started with the Trilogy postgame report next on WPKY.
In January of 2018, they told us he had 6 months to live. And he died February 10th, so he lived 6 weeks. We skipped different stages, you know. Once again, I was not familiar with cancer at any level, any form, the stages, anything. I'm more knowledgeable now, you know, that I've experienced it. But hospice had been a tremendous help to me. It's just as far as getting medication, because I would have to find someone to sit with him while I go get medication, go to the store. My daughter was a junior in high school, so she was an upward bound cheerleader. So life still was going on. You know, I had to maintain everything at that point. So it was just a help, so beneficial for them to come and help me and to talk to me.
Penny Royal Hospice, living to the fullest.
Life is filled with moments. Moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
You Ride in Princeton just might buy your vehicle. They are always looking for quality inventory. So if you would like to sell yours, talk to the nice folks at You Ride. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, You Ride is here. They are hometown proud and here to deliver the same great customer service they always have. Stop by or call for an appointment with one of their sales specialists. Call 270-365-3018. On the lot financing is available. You can even apply online at yourideSales.com. You Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, hometown proud.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy offers a wide range of family-friendly classes as well as personal training, yoga, gymnastics, sports training, cardio, and weightlifting, Trilogy has something for everyone. Trilogy now offers an app with online workouts, live classes, nutrition tracking, and more. Search Trilogy Performance Sports in your app store. Use sign-up code 1824. For app info and more, follow them on Facebook.
For 71 years, WPKY has been your proven source for information, news, and sports. As we continue our legacy, join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus, 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees. The way it should be. We are 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Community Medical Clinic is excited to cheer on the Tigers all season long. Go Tigers from Community Medical Clinic.
Welcome back to the Cab as we get started on the Trilogy postgame report here on WPKY Princeton. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to help you reach all of your fitness and well-being goals. Lady Tigers see this one slip away in the third quarter in a game that was pretty close at the half, 25-21. Lady Tigers only down by 4, and 3 of those points were a last-second foul called on a three-pointer at the buzzer, and Central able to convert all of those. So Caldwell County outscored big time in the second half. They dropped this one 69-45. Time now for the stats of the ball game, brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge Farm Supply has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Princeton and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And for the stats of tonight's game, here's Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. As Dennis reported, Caldwell County trailed by 4 at halftime, 25-21. In that decisive third quarter, Hopkins County Central outscores the Lady Tigers by 13, 24-11. And in the fourth quarter, they outscore the Lady Tigers by 7. And they win here tonight by 24 points, 69-45. For the Lady Tigers, led tonight by Paris Gray, the homecoming queen. Paris with 3 in the first half, got active in the second half with 13 points for a game total tonight of 16. She had 4 threes tonight and 1 2-point shot and 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe. Next in double figures is Katie Smiley. Katie with 12 points, 4 in the first half, 8 in the second half. She had 2 threes tonight, 2 2-pointers, and 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe. 5 points for Briley Butts, all coming in the first half. 6 points for A.J. Hollowell, all coming in the first half. 2 points for Jekiah Copeland, coming in the first half. 3 for Morgan Akins, 1 in the first half, 2 in the second half. Morgan's 3 points were at the free throw line, and she was 3 out of 6 from the charity stripe. 1 point for Presley McKinney. Total of 45 points for the Lady Tigers tonight. And we're joined here by Coach Mitchell. Got away from us a little bit in the third quarter, didn't it, Coach?
Yes, sir. I thought our first half was just shadow what we really could do, and we was only down 4 at half, where we was down 18 or 20 at third place at halftime. I think the confidence builder with the wins we've been getting lately, the big win over Crittenden, I think has given the girls some confidence. But that confidence was the third quarter we got a little tired. Middle of the third quarter we was turning the ball over, and we couldn't have enough fingers to plug the holes in the boat.
Absolutely, and their experience took its toll. Dennis and I were commenting that we couldn't stop Mercy Sutton inside.
Yeah.
But I thought our defense tonight in the first half, and until we wore down, was pretty effective against them.
Yeah, we mixed it up. We put a little defense in at the spur of the moment. We called a spread 2-3. where we're getting out on shooters and I think mixing it up. They couldn't get in a rhythm in the first half with their offense, and some of their shots were not falling, and we was getting some good rebounds. Again, Elvis or Presley McKinney and AJ were rebounding the ball well, and this young lady behind me, we call her Moo Moo, but Jakaya Copeland is coming on really strong. We're really proud of her. So she helped us with some big rebounds tonight.
Coach, it was a tale of two halves tonight. You were in the game in that first half. It was going to come down. Bob and I talked about if you just keep rebounding the ball well and take care of the basketball, those two things kind of went out the window as the play got extremely physical. This game went in just highs and lows as far as physicality. Everything called pretty closely in the first quarter. Then you get to the third, they're letting a lot of things go on, and then get back to the fourth. It seemed like everything was real touchy again. So a hard game to kind of get in the flow of, especially after the halftime. But you can find positives, especially in that first half, because I thought we looked much better defensively. Both teams weren't really putting the ball in the hole. Points were at a premium, but I still thought defensively and intensity-wise your girls were in the game.
Well, we wanted to slow it down, slow the tempo of the game, control the tempo of the game. In the first half, I thought we did that in the first half. Thought we got a lot of that done. We hit some shots. Like you said, we got in the third quarter and we was a little gassed. We was making slow passes, what I call lollipop passes. We wasn't coming to meet the passes. I'm telling you, I went into the locker room just now and I told those girls I was proud as punch of them. Man, they battled. They gave it everything they had in the first half. And then the second half, I believe the same. We just run out a little gas. They got us down on the block. Transition. They beat us in transition several times. The bottom line is we need to put this one behind us and get ready for Monday night.
And Monday night you have
Livingston Monday night and
right.
Dawson Tuesday.
Livingston on Monday night. We will be in Madisonville, I think, for the boys' district game in that one.
Sir.
So it's one of those things. You have a very young team. They're very experienced. They start 3 juniors, 2 seniors. And you could tell when the fatigue started to set in, that's when we weren't getting as high for the rebound, or we weren't boxing out as well as we did in the first half. And Mercy Sutton is just a load for Livingston or for Hopkins Central.
Yeah, she's a big girl. She got good footwork, good hands, really good hands, and she gets the ball and goes strong with it. We wanted to double team her a little bit when she got the ball in there. I thought Elvis and Katie both did a good job against her. They just, I think we run out of gas, we ran out of wind, and we wasn't as strong with the basketball. We didn't block out as well.
Coach, your team is setting at 8-12 on the season.
Yes, sir.
You're coming down the stretch. You've got about 3 weeks of regular season to go before district play. You started out the season at 0-6, so give us your grade on the improvement of this team to this point. I know you're proud of them. We're proud of them. And actually, Bob and I, over the course of this week, had several people say that they're listening and like how these girls are playing. So people are noticing how they're playing. Give us your take on how they are at this point.
Through the roof. I always had confidence in them. I always knew they could compete. It's just the fact that they had to figure out how they were going to do it. There was nobody going to walk through that door and do it for them, and they are starting to realize that now. I am very proud of them. They're excited to get another chance to play Livingston, and I've not seen that all season where they're saying, we want to go play. We want to go play this team. And tonight, even though we had a tough outing last time against them, they were fired up. Locker rooms were rocking. They were ready to go.
Good to hear.
Confidence.
And the other thing, in the second half, we saw Paris begin to not so much concern herself with trying to get inside, because she's not going to be, unless she has a wide open lane, not really going to be successful in there. Looking for the 3 when she took it, and she had 3 in the second half, which can certainly energize a team.
Yes.
And I thought Morgan Akins handled the ball. She's getting better and better and better. If she could just learn how to shoot a 10-foot jump shot.
Hey, what about from day one when we made the point to start her at the point guard position, and we're just going to play with her. She will come leaps and bounds. That young lady's going to be the point guard of the future for this team, and very, very proud of her.
I like we got to talk to Morgan a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week ago. I said, did Coach Griggs have any words for you coming out of that timeout? On one of the timeouts, she said, if I look over after a turnover again, she's taking me out.
Yep.
So she's got the confidence there. I've noticed her demeanor on the court. She doesn't look over to the side or make excuses. she takes it in stride now, knows she's going to make a few
She's
mistakes.
growing
and
up.
goes
She
on.
used to come over and, do I do this? You know what to do. And now she realizes that we're behind her. She's that confidence. Oh, it's all about having that point guard. You know that.
And
Coach?
the other thing, Coach, I noticed this at the Crittenden game, that I had a couple of people tell me after that game that finally the coach let them play. And I said, the coaches let them play all year. They just decided to play.
To play, yes, sir, yes, sir.
And they saw what they can do. And I saw some of that out here tonight, too.
Yeah.
Until they wore down, like you say.
Yeah, just got a little tired. We had a light walk through yesterday and, went over some stuff and really didn't get up and down. I'm glad we did that because it's been a tough 3 or 4 weeks. Not much rest. We had this past Wednesday off with a little rest. But, we'll come in Sunday. We'll give them tomorrow off. We got Youth Inc. in the morning. Some of the girls are working. They were fired up about that. So this program is just going up and up and up. And I couldn't be more proud of a bunch of young girls.
Coach, I'm going to let you segue us into this young lady behind you because Jakaya Copeland, Bob and I have noticed the last couple of games, especially the aggressiveness on the boards and the look to score underneath after she gets those boards and going back up is something that is starting to come on strong with this young lady.
So let me tell you something about Jakaya Copeland. She started out as a starter at the beginning of the year. And when we thought it'd be better for her to come off the bench, she could see the game a little better and come in and play. She did not complain one time. She didn't stick her lip out. She worked. She helped our JV kids. So I'm really tickled with Jakaya. That's the kind of kid you want to coach every day. Not one problem have I ever had out of her. And when she come out of that starting lineup, not one word. Very proud of her.
We've been impressed with every one of your players we've got to talk to, and we're going to take a moment
All
to talk
right.
to her. But thanks for coming up tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes,
here
sir.
On the Trilogy
God bless
Postgame
y'all.
Report.
Thanks.
God bless you, Coach.
God bless you, brother.
Coach Chuck Mitchell here after Caldwell County held it close for a half and then ends up losing this one 69-45. Joined now by Jakaya Copeland here on the Trilogy Postgame Report. Jakaya, welcome up tonight to the postgame show.
Thank you.
Your thoughts on the two halves tonight? You guys were in it for a half. It was a close game, and then it kind of got away in the second half. But tell us your thoughts on the two halves.
I think we played good in the first half. We just got a little tired in the third quarter. It kind of gets us every time. But we're going to work and try to play better in the third quarter to prevent that from happening.
And the other thing, Jakaya, just as Coach Mitchell said, we saw girls in that Crittenden game wanting to play, not just holding back and maybe letting the ball come to them. They actually wanted to play. You were in that group, Presley McKinney in that group, and we saw that tonight too. So I think we've turned the corner in knowing what we have to do and learning how we're to play defense. We're a pretty good defensive team if we can keep the ball out of the paint when other teams have a player 4 or 5 inches taller than we are. So, what I would say, keep doing what you're doing. I noticed you're a tough rebounder, and like I say, when you rebound underneath, don't bring it down, stay up with it, and go back with the shot.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that. Whenever there's a missed shot, if I'm underneath the goal, I'm going to go back up.
And that's when the whistles start blowing. When you do, but if you bring it down, odds are we're going to see a tie up.
Yeah.
And we can't score on a jump ball, but no, just good to see what we're trying to do and what we're getting accomplished. And like we said the other night, we quickly put that Madisonville game out of our mind by coming back and winning against Crittenden at the buzzer. And tonight we were in the game until we did tie her. So just continue to do what you're doing.
Thank you.
Jakaya, you guys, I don't know if you can see it from inside the group, but from the distance, we get to watch you guys night in and night out. A lot of our listeners do. And the improvement that you guys have made since December is just spectacular. So I appreciate or I like the fact that y'all don't hang your heads after a loss or get mad at anything. You're ready. Like Coach said, you're ready for Livingston Central on Monday night. So keep that atmosphere up, and you're going to have a real successful season. But we're really proud of the progress you guys have made after the start.
Thank you.
And what grade are you in, Jakaya?
I'm a sophomore.
Good. 2 more years on the floor here, and just like Dennis and I say, just keep working hard.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up after the game tonight here on the Trilogy Post Game Report. That's Jakaya Copeland of the Lady Tigers. Caldwell County drops it tonight to Hopkins Central 69-45. Bob, did you have some more stats you wanted to go over?
I'll just go over the scoring for Hopkins Central. Led tonight by Mercy Sutton with 17. Led tonight by Emily Jones with 19 points, 4 threes in the second half, which didn't help our cause. 17 points for Mercy Sutton. Jones had 14 in the second half. Sutton had 13, and Brooklyn Clark had 9 in the second half. She finished with 9 points tonight. 12 points for Brianna Fritz, 4 points for Kalijah Mason, 4 for Kyrie Payton, 4 for Lily Whitaker Greer. Total of 69 points for the Lady Storm. The Lady Storm with 12 turnovers tonight. Caldwell County with 17. The Storm shooting well at the free throw line tonight, 10 out of 15. Caldwell County shooting 11 out of 20. And rebound-wise tonight, we're led by Katie Smiley with 9. Morgan Akins has a knack for the ball. She had 6 rebounds, 5 rebounds for Paris Gray, 3 for Jakiah Copeland, 2 for Presley McKinney, 2 for A.J. Hollowell, and 2 for Briley Butts. Just not enough gas in the tank tonight, Dennis.
Well, it was a good effort by Caldwell County's Lady Tigers. It's games like this with a young team like Coach Mitchell has. You got to find the bright spots in it. You got to build on those. We haven't mentioned it to him yet, but since he's made the switch with Morgan Akins at the point, she's one of the best rebounding point guards that we have had in a while. She gets the ball, like you said, what did she have, 6 tonight?
Yes.
That's a lot of rebounds out of your point spot.
And as small as she is, she's in the right place at the right time. Uncanny ability to have that trait.
We have enjoyed watching her. Bob, we've got some awards to give out for both games. As we had the doubleheader tonight, the boys won tonight 76-65 in a good one. That's 2 wins over Hopkins Central this season. So Caldwell County in a big matchup on Monday night with Madisonville for that number 1 seed in the district. Let's go to the clutch play of the game first. How about that, Bob? Coleman Auto Parts sponsors that. Coleman Auto Parts is your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
And that was such a long time ago, Dennis. I know one thing that I had in my mind was a big three-pointer by D-Man Thompson early in that fourth quarter, which as they were chipping away at the lead, maybe got it down to 2 or 3. His big shot put it back to 6 or 7, and he got a couple key rebounds later on down in that quarter, finishing the night with 20 points.
Yeah, great game by D-Man Thompson. As far as the girls go tonight,
I think we'll have to give it to how we played in the first half, and notably the young ladies that have been assisting Peyton all year long. Just the ability to stay in the game, play defense, and not have your leading scorer do most of the scoring. So I just think our first half performance was the key play in the game.
And I think a lot of that in that second quarter, like you said, Paris Gray on the bench with 2 fouls most of the second quarter, except for like 2.5 seconds at the end of it. So a good job by the Lady Tigers to keep this one close while they did. Let's go now to the player of the game, brought to you by U-Ride. U-Ride gives you that hometown feel by providing personalized appointments to accommodate your busy schedule and remaining committed to you even after the sale. Contact Lee or Tommy for an appointment. That's U-Ride in Princeton.
And I'm going to, in the boys' game, definitely D-Man Thompson, and you can't overlook Jay Breon with his 29 points and his 11 of 12 performance in the second half. That was huge when you were playing, trying to keep the lead, and you're being sent to the free throw line. He could have easily missed 3 or 4 of them, and they get chances to go down and score. So those 2 players, our other players, stand out on the defensive efforts and scoring effort. 8 points out of Xavier, but those 2 guys with 49 of our 76 points.
I agree with those 2. And how about the girls' game?
Well, I think after we got settled down and we got Paris back in the game from having sat out the entire second quarter, more or less, she comes back with 11 with 13 points in the second half. So
they had to get her kind of back in the flow of things after setting out that second quarter.
And Katie Smiley is always around. Katie finished with 12 tonight, but Paris brings a lot of energy to the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to do it for us here tonight. Let's do the finals again. Caldwell County's Tigers beat the Storm tonight 76-65, while the Lady Tigers dropped the nightcap 69-45. Congratulations to Paris Gray, crowned homecoming queen tonight in ceremonies at halftime. So a big night here at the Cab. We'll be back